Okay. I hit average just because
Yes, average
it's the thing where
HP.
you.
Always
Yeah.
average your HP. I do not need a 12 HP wizard.
I don't know if you'll get much more than that.
I do not need the party having a level 5 12 HP wizard. Thank you. You will average your HP or I will fucking murder you.
I took the average.
Good. Yes, feel free to not listen to me. I'll make it happen. Anyway, sorry, go on.
I need to pull up all of the fighter stuff. Wrong button.
Oh, I still have Steam open. Steam, be gone.
Steam,
No.
be gone.
Space Engineers. So I tried to get into a Space Engineers server, and I found one that seems pretty cool, but the way it limits the player for the sake of the server not exploding.
The sanity of the server.
Yeah, the problem is they're a bit overzealous. They're ready for 200 players when they get 20.
Yeah.
So it's like you can have 15 grids total. Oh, that's not too bad. I don't need 15 space stations or 15 ships. Oh, no, you see, wheels on a rover count as a grid, as a grid each. So if you have a rover with 4 wheels, that's 5 grids.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting. You could probably change that with like custom servers.
No, but the thing is, like, it's a big managed server with like staff and everything. What I'm saying is, like, that's a rule the server had. And I'm like, oh no.
That is rough.
Yeah.
Okay, so I get ability score increase.
Yeah. You can either take a feat or you can increase ability scores. The ability score increases, you get 2 points to fling into your ability scores wherever you want them. The feat is you choose a feat.
So I get, at level 6, I get more ability scoring increase. Yes. Or another feat.
You get it 4 and 6.
Because you are a fighter.
Yeah, 4, 6, 8. So, 4, 6, 8, 12, 14, 16, and 19.
I believe fighter and rogue get the same number.
At some point...
I also... Oh, okay. No, never mind. I was looking at it wrong. Read it wrong.
Okay. I'm definitely gonna have to, like... I'm thinking of, like, a way to add progression while making things... See, there's abilities that feats have that should just be things you can do, but not all of them are things you should be able to do at level 1. So I'm thinking, like, maybe I should add a new system where, like, you get a set of, of milestone abilities to choose from. So there'd be, like, basically make it a bit like Eldritch Invocation. So it's like, okay, here's your first bracket of abilities. This is level 1 to 5. You can choose anything in this bracket anytime you get, a milestone. And the milestones would be like, okay, you're level 2, or level 3, you now get this milestone. So I guess it would be 3 to 5 would be the only ways you get them, because the only one would be at 3. But, you get this milestone. And then there's, 6 to 15 and so on. So basically every 5 levels would be a bracket, and it opens up all previous brackets. And that would be, like, how I add things to you. I don't know. I need to actually think that through, and it's just a crazy idea in my head right now.
There are so many concentration-based spells, holy fuck.
Yes, especially for wizards, and, arcane casters in general.
So, do you think...
Do
you think fighting Initiate would be a useful feat?
If you want a second fighting style.
So, like, I'm two-handed fighting. I could pair it with... Fuck. There's a lot of stuff I could pair it with.
Yeah, blind fighting.
Blind fighting, like defense.
Defensive.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's
protection.
Protection, I think, requires you to have a shield.
Oh,
which,
yeah.
uh,
Interception could be a good one.
Do keep in mind, I'm not sure if you read it in my rule edits, a shield is considered a 1d4 light weapon. A simple 1d4 light weapon.
Okay.
Which means you can attack with it.
Would it benefit from my dual wielding feat?
Yes.
Okay.
So basically, if you have dual wielding, you get a +1 AC from having a shield. Which, I might rework that, but we'll see. Basically,
is it +1 or +2?
Shield is 2 AC.
Okay. So would I get a +1 or +2 when dual wielding with the shield and a regular weapon?
You would get the +2 from the shield.
Yes.
And a +1 from dual wielder.
Yes, and then if I took defense, I would get a +1 from wearing armor.
Yes.
Interesting.
Actually, no, I'm not going to worry about that extra 1 AC, because it occurs to me at later levels AC kind of evaporates as a concept, so I'm just going to let you have that.
Me driving Astro absolutely insane as the CR2 barbarians constantly crit his 25 AC Warforged.
Well, I was also thinking about, remember the level 21 shot? No, with his fucking 22 AC, but still getting hit every goddamn time. It's like, why do I have this armor? I'm wearing fucking +2 plate mail and it's meaningless. Why is it so expensive? But yeah, that's... There are ways to fix it, but none of them are simple enough to not bend people's brains, but useful enough to... I'm supposed to be thinking about what you guys are doing, because I have one of the 3 bullet points. God fucking damn it.
Well, that's fine. You got time. I'm reading my spells.
Yeah. Okay. So.
I think I'm gonna take Shield and then Wither and Bloom. I'm not sure. Are you fine with Wither and Bloom?
Wither and Bloom is Strixhaven, which is not Forgotten Realms, I don't think.
Okay, I'll take it then.
Yeah.
It looked really good though.
Yeah, it's the one
it's
where
a great spell.
Yeah, it's the one where you deal damage to someone, heal another.
Yeah.
Which, what level is it?
This
Second,
is a level
I
2
believe.
spell.
A 2nd level spell? Is it upcastable?
Yes.
It is. It adds an extra 1d6
Yeah.
for each slot above 2nd level.
And you can and the person you heal can use one more
Hit dice.
hit die, I believe.
Yeah.
One moment, I need to read the spell again. It's different than I
I'll
remember.
copy and paste it for you.
Okay.
I'll put that in just general.
Sure, let's look at general, shall we? Man, so many awkward preparations today. Ah, there we go. So... 10-foot radius sphere. Ooh.
So it is pretty small.
Well, that's oof, because it's a 2nd level spell, and that it's a small AoE damage some people and heal another. Each creature of your choice within the area, too.
And I'm trying to find spells that can be like utility, but also deal a bit of damage. That way, we're not just focusing on Muggsy to deal damage.
One moment.
Do short swords do slashing damage or piercing damage?
They do piercing, but they could do slashing. Realistically, I'd say either or, because it's a fucking sword.
Yeah, depending on how you're using it. If you're stabbing.
Well,
slashing.
most swords you're swinging down
let's put it this way. I consider 5th edition's weapon damage type system retarded. There is no other word for it. It has a learning disability.
Yeah, most weapons can either slash or stab. They're not one or the other.
Yeah, so if you can reasonably... If the weapon reasonably could do another damage type, I'm going to say it would. I'm currently working on a system where each weapon has different types, different damage numbers for each damage type. But that's not ready yet. So yes, you can do piercing or slashing with short swords because they are swords.
I'm picking my level 4 feat, but I'm not telling you what it is. And I don't want you to look.
Yeah, you better fucking tell me what it is.
It's a basic one.
Yeah, I'm teasing. I'll read. Like I know what you're saying.
Yeah. I want it to be a surprise and to hold me to it. Oh,
I'm gonna read your character sheet. I'm talking about everyone else is gonna not see it.
Oh.
No, I have to know what it is.
No, it's a basic.
It's a core one. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a pretty core one for fighters.
Yeah.
For the type of fighter my guy is.
I'm sure it's slasher.
Nope.
Oh,
I was actually looking at it. That's why I asked about the slashing thing.
Let's see. Could be savage attacker.
I finished mine, by the way.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, that's pretty fast, huh? A very focused build.
I'm keeping these idiots alive.
Yeah.
It's Sentinel if you're worried about it.
Yeah, I was not, don't worry.
I figured not. Given my character's background and motivation, I think Sentinel fits it pretty well.
Wait. A number.
You haven't gained any spells. What?
So something kind of funny is that the wording of this is kind of ambiguous in that you get at level 6 I get Blessed Healer, which means that
go ahead with Wither
whenever
and Bloom.
I cast a sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead with Wither and Bloom. Sorry, but go on, William. Blessed Healer.
Which means that if I use a healing spell, which is slightly ambiguous, because does that mean greater restoration, like lesser restoration, greater restoration are technically healing spells?
Specifically spells that heal HP.
Oh yes, when you cast a spell that restores hit points to a creature, yes.
Yeah.
But it says that when you cast a spell of first level or higher that restores hit points to a creature other than you, you regain hit points equal to 2 plus the spell's level. But there is an argument one can make that you use a spell to restore hit points to a creature. You gain an additional hit points equal to 2 plus the spell's level. I'm using a spell to heal that creature, but that spell also heals me. So there is an argument to be made that both of these work together.
It's the feat healing you, not the spell.
No, they are both like features.
No, but the spell.
Oh, yes.
When you're
you said
healing
feet,
spell,
my mind went like,
Yeah.
What do you mean by feet?
Yeah. When you use a spell of first level or higher to restore hit points to a creature, so
Yes.
yeah, you getting healed by Blessed Healer, the feat is healing you, not the spell.
Yes.
Yeah.
But yes,
like,
freaky.
Yes.
Check out in general.
What happened? What's in general? Yes, an aboleth with a ring of negativity would hit a person. They become sad.
I think
Jokes
that
on
is
you,
funny.
I'm almost sad.
I think that is one of the funniest things I've made in D&D. It's a wand of smiles, except the opposite.
Well, that's the wand of scowls. The wand of smiles just forces a smile, doesn't make you feel anything. This is closer to like the older edition spell emotion, like emotion despair, although not as powerful probably.
One of my characters took it and he's like, I'm gonna give this to my wife.
So she could just make people sad.
Yeah, and I just thought that was hilarious.
Just to sanity check, I don't get an extra second wind for a while. I don't get more healing hands. I don't get more superiority dice. I don't get more battle maneuvers. No new action surge.
You should have gotten another superiority die and more maneuvers at level 6.
That's level 7.
Ah, damn, you're so close. It is all short rest resources, and you do have 4 of them, so, you know.
Yes.
Something to note in-game, I'll probably be reworking the battle maneuvers to work like wizard spells, which is to say you can learn them in the world, and the ones you have per your level are ones you quote-unquote prepare, like you did your practices for those that day.
Okay.
So that way you can just like learn more than is appropriate for your level and have a repertoire that you can pull from. And I'll say you could do it as part of a short rest as well. Like you'd be able to switch your things in a short rest. We'll deal with that later. Go on.
We do the oops all wizards, and then we just exchange, and we just all do Battle Master Fighter, and we all just exchange maneuvers.
Yeah. Yes.
Is there a way I can make a resource to note my maneuver DC?
It should actually be written in your thing. What's your strength score?
So in this case, it'll be 8 plus 3, 11 plus 3, 14.
What you can do is that since you don't have any spells, go to the spells tab.
Yeah.
And where you see up top
Spell
it says
save
none.
DC.
Yeah, click on the word
ability.
none. Click on the word none, and it'll have like a little thing, and then you can do strength, and it'll show you the DC, and then you can just use that for your maneuvers.
Yeah, when I do it on my sheets, because I also Battle Master all the fucking time, because it's the only fighter worth having, I basically write the DC into each feature. So it's like, oh yes, trip attack with a DC attack because it's in the macro.
Okay.
Yes, you don't have to do it that way. It's just the way I do it.
No, I put in the spells thing. Makes sense.
Yeah. You ain't got no... Well, you are going to have magic, though, eventually, I think. That's going to... But there's ways to fix that.
Well, because like I was gonna go cleric, but we already have a cleric, so I don't know how well a fighter paladin would actually be useful.
Fighter paladin is pretty good, but cleric is versatile, man. Also, oh no, 2 clerics in the party. Surely you will die.
Right.
Be a war cleric of Ilmater.
I don't think he'd like that.
I kill everyone so that no one suffers.
Yeah, but now you have to take on all of that suffering of the killing.
Just do like Seymour Guado in Final Fantasy X. If there's no one left alive, then no one is suffering.
Yeah.
I think for now I'm just gonna try the pure fighter, and then I'll mess with the dipping into a different class later.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, because I'll be right there. The fight cleric is quite literally original paladin before paladin was a thing. How are you torn?
I want to choose Fireball for 3rd level.
Yes,
it's
classic.
Yeah.
But then the second one, I'm not sure if I should do Dispel Magic, Erupting Earth, What's the other one? Thunderstep or Enemies Abound.
Well, here's the funny part. You're a wizard. First of all, you can just learn spells out there in the world. Second of all, this is the more important part, you're kind of the best way to deal with enemy spellcasters. Because your spell list has things like Counterspell, and Dispel Magic, and Remove Curse.
I know, that's why like Dispel Magic is kind of what I'm doing. I haven't seen Counterspell yet.
It's 3rd level, it should be there.
Is it?
Yeah.
Do I not see it there?
Remove Curse, Counterspell, and Dispel Magic are all 3rd level. And they're wizard spells.
I have 2 of those.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. Ooh, then I think I'll probably do Counterspell rather than Dispel Magic right now.
Yeah.
That always comes in handy.
So, go on.
Raise a few zombies for a main turn.
Question for just somatics. So if, let's say at level 4, I want to dip into Paladin. I need a 13 Charisma. If I put both of my points, I currently have 11. If I put both of my points into Charisma, can I dip it, like level up into Paladin, or does it have to be 2 separate levels?
You can do it in the same.
Okay, so as long as by the time I level up, I have 13, it's fine.
Yes. It's you need at least 13 to be a paladin, not you need 13 to become a paladin. So if you like it's that status of 13
I will note
lets you do it. Go on.
That the minimum would be your 5th level, because you would need your 4th level to get the ASI.
Well, no, what I'm saying is, oh yeah, because we're in the. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Is what I'm gonna say here.
So what you're saying, William, is that I need to have 13 going into the level up.
Yes.
We'll do it narratively.
Because like the way it is you don't get the ASI because you like hit 4th level. You get the ASI because you have 4 levels in fighter.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, okay. So you're right.
So if you got 2 levels in fighter and then 2 levels in barbarian, you don't get the ASI even though you're level 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. So it would be 5th level. Okay.
Yes.
Which, man, that. Anyway, yeah, I thought you
leveled in every class.
But I thought you were worried about.
Hello, everybody.
I was just curious.
I am very powerful.
Yeah. Keep in mind, if you're gonna have trouble doing that in the actual campaign, we can do it narratively because the first levels of Paladin, the first level of Paladin, you don't even have your fucking oath yet.
Yeah.
So I'm not that worried. And there are
you don't get your oath till 3rd level.
The rules also say the DM has final say, so even if you have 1 charisma, the DM can be like, "Yeah, you can do paladin, have fun."
Well, if you have 1 charisma, you have other problems with that character.
Yeah. No, because like if we were just gonna have like quote unquote have the 1st level, like in world, I think the only thing theoretically that I would be able to have would be Divine Sense.
Yeah.
Maybe Lay on Hands, but that would be more of an actual level up thing.
One charisma, you're just a throbbing pile of dog shit. I'm trying to think what 1 charisma would look like.
Medical induced coma?
So the thing is, assuming you have like, let's say 12 wisdom or 10 wisdom, 10 intelligence, normal wisdom intelligence, you just have 1 charisma. So it would mean you are completely unsociable, basically. You are incapable of reading emotions or expressing them properly.
So me normally?
No. Worse. Worse.
You're just sitting there shaking like Fucking
You have a fear of anything that isn't you.
So that goes into
you are HP Lovecraft.
Worse actually. At this point, you are subhuman with 1 charisma. Yeah, like you are like most animals have more charisma.
I don't know how you can be worse than HP Lovecraft.
Well, you have to remember charisma's not just your social skills.
Also, how well you can hit on people.
That would be your social skills. In D&D, your charisma is also your expression upon the world. So that would also mean if you have 1 charisma, the universe itself barely acknowledges your existence.
Even better.
Yeah.
It's like the gods forgot you were made.
I mean, quite literally, you'd be something similar to an undead. You'd be like a zombie or a skeleton, basically, but you would have reasoning and... Yeah, so you'd be like a zombie or like a skeleton, actually, like a D&D skeleton. Dead quiet, you feel nothing, you want nothing. You are only your needs. It's, I don't feel boredom. I don't feel fear, I don't feel regret, I don't grow attached to anything, I can't commit to anything. It's quite literally, a skeleton wants to kill, it needs to. That's it. That's all it has. Otherwise, it will sit in that tomb and do nothing until something disturbs it. In a plane of absolute death and silence, an undead is harmless because it sits and it does nothing. It wants nothing. That's the difference between
a skeleton has 5 charisma.
Yeah. Yeah, so you'd be less than the skeleton, because skeletons actually still pantomime things. They actually still, like, militarize and organize together because they feel they need to. Skeletons will come together and, like, do patrols. But with 1 charisma, you won't even do that. Like, you will not. You have 0 need to socialize, 0 want to socialize, you are even adverse to it.
Do you remember the, Foxtrots, with Rime of the Frost Maiden, where Astro rolled a 3 on one of his stats?
Oh yeah, Gertbert with 3 intelligence.
Yeah.
And I had to remind him that he can't speak.
I remind him of that, and everyone flinches. Who I tell.
Gertbert. Zombies are more intelligent than him. But yes, so basically if you had 1 charisma, you would be like a zombie or a skeleton. Particularly a skeleton. Yeah.
Alright, my guy is leveled up and ready to go.
Okay.
You'd be a lump of barely sentient proto-flesh.
I went to 16 strength, 14 constitution, and got sentinel, and then another attack.
I'm trying to think if that would affect your sapience or your sentience more.
It would impact yourself, because first of all, it would be unnatural. You would not be able to naturally exist with 1 charisma. Something would have to be with 1 charisma and all your other stats normal. You would literally be in an unnatural state where it's you can't. Everything else in your mind and your body says you should be able to, but you can't. Is the best way to put it. So you'd have to have some kind of curse or injury.
That is... God, the feeble mind spell is vicious.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. Damien is joined.
Hello, Ghost.
Hello, Ghost. Level up to level 6, bastard. I was waiting for it.
Cake with a candle. Cake with a candle only means that you only have to blow it.
Well, get on your knees and get blowing. Anyway.
No,
I thought you weren't coming.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm about to head out.
Oh. You lied then.
He did put a message where he said, yeah, his head, he did say he does have like a pretty severe headache.
I'm going to get out to get some medicine. I'm on my bed right now.
I can actually come tomorrow. Silence, and then you have this while I was writing.
I can actually come tomorrow. I thought it was a one shot, and there's no
It
other
is a one
replies.
shot.
No, I'm saying that's what you said.
What?
Don't worry about it. It is a one shot, yeah.
Wait, it is a one shot.
Well, here's the thing. I
Freaky
did not.
fucked up.
I didn't know what
Yes.
the one shot was about.
Silence for a second.
There was no.
Secret one shot. Impromptu, I wrote 3 bullet points one shot. Anyway, I misread Muggsy's message. He said the 5th. I thought he meant the 15th, which is now. So I didn't
thought that too.
prepare. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So I didn't prepare anything for that. I've been preparing a one shot. But I've not been preparing a one-shot effectively because I had an idea, and I decided the idea was fucking stupid, and I threw it away, and now I'm frantically starting over.
Yeah, because when I said I could come, there was no, hey, this is what the one-shot is going to be about. And I was like, oh.
Yeah, because it was a secret. I was just going to throw you guys onto the map and say, pick some of these sheets, or make you play your character. So the original idea was, I was going to throw you guys into an infernal spelljamming fleet, and you were going to be like devils of CR1 or lower. Crewing a vessel. But then I realized the spelljamming mechanics I had don't fucking work properly, and the ones I have written are incomplete. So I said, fuck, okay, never mind.
I'm gonna shower, then I'm gonna go out.
Okay.
Yeah.
But
I feel better, my dude.
All good, man.
Yeah. Cake with a candle means you have to blow it.
Okay.
That's useless information to us.
Goodbye.
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 Adios. Farewell. Vida, say goodbye.
I heave und or I leave und heave. Aside will say goodbye.
Do? No. Fucking musicals.
Is it the eye? That. And he just ruined the sound of music for me. Freaking Helsing abridged.
Alright.
Do I get to know the mystery shadow spell now that I can cast level 2 spells?
Yes.
I think you should with your regular character too, since he can also cast it since he's third level now.
Yeah, but he hasn't gotten a chance to yet.
Fair enough.
So I just leave it blank for now until I cast it and see what it does.
Oh no! You can actually have it. I thought I already gave it to you. Give me a moment.
Well, I have like the basic outline in there, but like nothing's filled out.
Give me a moment. Let me go get the fucking goth girl. Goth girl number 1.
And I believe I can have 10 spells prepared at 6th level. Because it's my level plus intelligence modifier, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah. So 6 plus 4 is 10.
The spell is...
I have 9.
This. That was into GM. God fucking damn it. One moment.
Door!
How fucking dare you! Oh, that's not good. You can see the 2 GMs that... Well, sadly, there's no way to fix that, so silence, will you? You know nothing.
Ooh, Shuttledore.
Yes, shot Neil.
Edit.
Yeah.
Alrighty, let's add all that information in.
Yeah.
Or I'm assuming it's not in the compendium, so I can't just drag and drop it.
It's not. Yeah, this is something I've ported over from 3.5.
Yeah.
Painstakingly so. I've actually been porting a bunch of shadow magic over from 3.5. Uh,
I don't know why, but that made me think of the right-click save meme with NFTs, where someone with like, "Hey, look at my non-fungible token." Click save,
Look at my
post, use it as my like
my
the sheer
background.
number of "you bastard, that is stealing." Using my NFT as your profile picture, haha, get funged, idiot. But like the person who copied so many of them that he used them as a like to make pixel art of a hand right clicking on a mouse.
yeah, I remember.
That was hilarious. I love that stupid shit.
Yeah. Where the fuck is it? Oh, there it is. Use this one. We are. But let's see. So you're level 6, so you actually get 3rd level spells.
Yeah.
There is something you probably should have, but I'm not gonna fucking spoil it. So you're not gonna have it. So don't worry about it, because there was something else you were gonna get. There's another present coming if you did it. Well,
Okay.
To be fair, you haven't done the thing that you need to do to get the present, so never mind. It's just you are likely
In the
to
main
do it.
campaign you're talking about?
Yeah.
Okay.
There's currently Lars Elf is thinking about giving you a little present, but you have to do a certain thing before she'll do it, and you haven't done that yet.
I have to dance for her. The monkey has to dance.
I have to eat more sausage books.
We eat more sausage books. Oh, William, I should tell you. I introduced them to the concept of incongruent reality, which is, for instance, Shadow Door. If you enter through the door, the room on the inside is real. If you enter from anywhere else...
He was here last week when we did that.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. But yeah, it's also how, like, the book worked as well. Like, this book is a normal book made of metal in every way. Unless you try to eat it, then it behaves like sausage or chocolate.
That is so weird.
Mm-hmm. Incongruent reality, which is to state, this is an object that has it has different features from... Since it's not real, you can make a flammable cube of steel, for instance. Like, it can ignite as a cube. Things like that. You can make a lead balloon that's as durable as iron, but as flexible as rubber. You know, things like that. Granted, there's the questions of, like, how it's a weird mix of the level 14 illusionist feature, because it's the object becomes real, quote unquote. So if I make a one-dimensional plane that exists on one side but not the other, it's a real one-dimensional plane.
I'm a real boy.
Yeah, that's the interesting part. Man, I hope your friends aren't watching this part where we're just doing very slow...
Oh, they 100% are.
Oh, nice. Oh, I see you found the kill chat button. Let's see who's... Oh yeah, it's payday. No, chat. You push the chat one. We're killing chat. I forgot about that.
Alright, now I need to decide if I want either the Shadow Door, Enlarge and Reduce, or Blindness and Deafness Prepared.
Yeah, it's amazing that clerics get their entire spell list, but they get their entire spell list, so choice paralysis is even worse.
I mean, to be fair, this is a tabletop game. You're supposed to read everything and have an idea of what you're making before you make it, to be fair.
Yeah, but we didn't find out we were level 6 until now.
True. But also
Until an hour
levels,
ago.
Also, level 6 is just one higher level of spells and, like, a feature or two, so...
Well, I'm a fighter, so I just whack harder.
Exactly. You
And more
whack
often.
harder and twice. I'll keep in
3
mind...
times, thank you.
Oh, yes. Keep in mind, if your turn isn't over, you can still do your attacks. It doesn't matter if you've already done 1 or 2. It doesn't matter.
So you're saying I can attack, move, attack.
Yes.
Okay.
Your multi-attack is a representation of your ability to break through an enemy's guards. It is not a measure of your speed.
Ah.
Yeah, because you have to remember, you're not like... These aren't half-second turns. You aren't swinging, then standing there for 5 seconds. You are constantly trying to get through.
So you mean it doesn't play out like Pathfinder Kingmaker?
Yeah, it doesn't look like fucking Baldur's... It doesn't look like Baldur's Gate 3, where when it's not your turn, you're just sitting there going,
You're just standing there doing an idle dance animation.
Yeah, exactly. That's not how that works.
I need a mod that just has the idle animations doing the gritty.
But yeah, basically, keep in mind everything is happening simultaneously. Like, a round is 6 seconds, and everyone is doing that at the same time.
Like, it'd be really funny to watch Shadowheart do Oppa Gangnam style while she's waiting for you to attack.
I'm sure somebody's made that mod.
Yes, Shadowheart doing the Gangnam style while she's waiting to miss her next attack.
Yeah, yeah, no kidding.
I need Karlach on all fours, picking up a healing potion off the floor with her teeth and thrashing it around like a dog.
I need Azeros twerking on it like he's working on it.
You and I have very different desires for Karlach on all fours.
Yeah.
I need Karlach making Thomas the Tank Engine noises when it's not her turn.
It's because every time I use Karlach, she always keeps getting crit, so I've burned so many potions on her in my game. At this point, I'm just like, okay, she's rabid for the damn thing, so it's the idea of, like, picking up the potion.
I don't know why, I'm just imagining her with one of those football helmets with the beer cans on the side.
Yes. Soda drink helmet.
I need like an MW3 style compilation clip of hitting the headshots. Like the Mountain Dew Dorito one.
Right,
where it's
the
just
MLG gamer.
The air horns, the MLG gamer air horns. Just I need that to play when Shadowheart misses her attack.
Oh. Oh no. Every time I swear they fucking coded that in.
Yeah, I don't know.
She can't hit shit with her Sacred Flame, but the moment I use that Firebolt with one less score, it hits every fucking time.
Or the moment you try to hit something with the Mace of Lathander, and it's just like...
It's like, the thing is, like, her stats are too even.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, and I think it's because she was never
none
meant
of them
to...
is high.
She can get a 21 AC stupid early.
Like, here's the thing. Shadowheart's stat array is better for a paladin or a fighter. Or I guess for a ranger. She's too even, yeah.
She's too mad.
Well, the thing is, I think they're trying, that's like narrative, that's narrative intersecting, because Shadowheart was never supposed to be a cleric. She wasn't exactly on her way there beforehand.
No, because what's her original domain? Isn't it like a sneak domain or something like that?
In, like, when you start the game, it's trickery. Yeah,
and the first thing I do every time I get withers is immediately turn into a light domain.
Here's the thing.
Or life domain, not light domain.
Yeah, life.
Just because I like to have the extra healing available, because I'm a pleb.
Yeah, I don't know why you're struggling.
It's not that I'm struggling, it's that I like having it in my back pocket.
Yeah. The actually goes into an interesting thing. Even the trickery domain does not fit Char. Char is not illusions. She's lost. She's nihilism.
Hey, Carl, fuck you.
I guess you could do. You would need something that's like.
Carl.
Horrible.
Carl, that kills
She-
people.
Is the original null. She's nothingness.
Yeah,
Sort of,
that
yeah.
kills people, buddy. Yeah, it kills
I'm
people.
I'm just
Order?
remembering a video I saw where it was a guy leaving his like kid. It's like when you leave your kid at when you take your kid to the petting zoo, and he's like, "All right, I'm gonna come over here and just watch. All right, kids, this is what's called a llama, and his name is Carl." Oh hell no!
Mhm.
Except Carl's a dog, and he's 70 pounds of break your kneecaps.
Mhm.
Right, bud?
Um,
I'm ready whenever you guys are. Let's full send this
I'm
shit.
ready.
I'm writing out my fucking bullet points because I keep getting distracted.
Yeah, do
You're
your
fine.
thing. 5-minute
you
piss
shouldn't
break.
do that.
Yes.
I've got all my spells picked. I've chosen what I got prepared. I am ready. Plus, I got a new toy called Momentary Shift, where basically I can reduce them to 0 movement speed and they're incapacitated. I can cast that 4 times for a long rest.
Jesus.
What was the? Oh, I forget his name in Tyranny not Tyranny of Tyranny of Dragons.
Yeah.
Where like after you guys had that near TPK,
Mhm.
everyone was like, "All right, fuck you! I'm making the most fuck the DM build I can." And like, there was like the chronomancy wizard
yes.
with every single thing where it's like, no, you reroll. No, you reroll
It's-
that.
it
I
was
don't want you to
divination.
crit.
It was halfling divination wizard with a lucky feat.
Oh no!
Oh, yeah.
Small, medium, and
No, he-
large.
No, he
Stop it! Stop
he
it!
made a.
Jail.
I don't remember what it was, but it was a chrono.
Oh, you're talking about the character he actually made?
Yeah.
Oh, I actually don't remember. It's been a while.
I just remember
This
that
is not
he turned
Vuk,
into
right?
Aranese.
Oh no, it was Vuk. Okay.
Fuck.
Yeah, Vuk.
Fucking, our fucking good lizard. Sorry, I didn't know you meant Vuk. I thought you meant a different Tyranny of Dragons because it wasn't Vuk. Was Vuk chronomancy? I thought he was like transmutation.
No, I'm pretty sure he was chronomancy.
Why do I remember him having a Philosopher's Stone?
I don't know.
Oh yes.
Carl, do you want to fight?
He got to enjoy the fruits of infernal friendship, quote unquote.
Does anybody want to fight Carl?
Sure, I'll
Carl
fight
wants
I'm
to
down.
fight. You guys will fight Carl?
Yeah,
I'll fight Carl.
Carl.
I'll choke slam
Is he
your
gonna
dog.
stab me 37 times in the chest?
Carl doesn't like to fight unless if you have blankets.
Oh
Because
yeah.
he likes to chew on hands, but he'll only do it if they're
Yes, he
in a
does.
blanket. Like
I've got a few spare blankets I can have him chew
I can
up.
just stick my hand in his mouth and he won't do anything. But like, I can grab his teeth and pull on his teeth, and he'll pull on it like tug of war.
Hey, at least he doesn't bite like flesh. He
No,
only bites
no.
the blanket.
when he gets going, he does. But like, whatever.
Oh, yeah, that's because he's not really banded. He's just having
Yeah.
fun.
But like, if I've got a blanket on or something, he'll full send that bitch. And he'll sit there and just chew.
Nom 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 nom.
Sorry, I'm like literally trying to do this in
No,
a
you're
way
fine.
to where I don't. Oh, that
Mute
might
us
work.
if you have to. If we're distracting you too often, just mute us.
I'm currently pulling on all 4 of Carl's canines and pulling on it with my fingers. And he's just like, "This is fucking great."
You're rowling it up. It's playtime for him.
Arrgh. Yeah. Carl! No, my friend is high off her ass listening to our bullshit.
How unfortunate. Please look away. This is like the worst I've ever been as
No,
a DM.
you must see it all.
This is the most egregious failure I've ever done, because I had a whole deal, and I had to just burn it all down at the last fucking second.
Well, at least now you know, February 5th. I'm leaving for Texas for a vacation. I say vacation, but it's me and a bunch of random people from the internet all over the world going to Texas to celebrate somebody else's wedding and shooting a bunch of guns and drinking a bunch of alcohol.
I want to shoot guns and drink alcohol. I used to live in Texas. It was the worst 2 years of my life.
Freaky, let me send you this picture.
Yeah. My recommendation...
I'll just send it general.
Okay. My recommendation for Texas, the only people there you should trust are the Mexicans. Everyone else is out to get you.
We're going to somebody's range. He has all the weapons, a lot of the weapons, but he told us we could shoot any gun he has as long as we bring the ammo.
Yeah.
So
I'm just saying Texas is an awful place, and the only thing you can trust there is the Mexicans.
That's funny.
They are the only ones that are not trying to exploit you.
I sent a picture in shit posting.
Sorry, I'm
all good.
Anything else? There's 3 of you, correct? Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, that'll work. Okay. So, the 3 of you are bedding down for the night. Well, 2 of you are. 1 of you is standing awkwardly, dissociating.
Like a mannequin in the corner.
Yeah.
Are they a mannequin? Are they not a mannequin? The world will never know.
You get up the next day. You make your way into Undermountain. You make your way up the stairs. The music fades. Actually, wait, let me get the less... The music I'm playing is so cheerful and wonderful and happy. That's not the right music.
We're about to get strutted.
That's not the right one. Nope, goddammit. Buttons.
My biggest pet peeve with Twitch is it doesn't count as a view for you if I have your stream muted. So I have to have your stream at 1% to have it count as your view for you.
How nice. I've never looked at the view counter anyway. It leads me astray. So, you make your way out of the promenade. You say your goodbyes. Lizrenlael is there with you. Varandir is there with you. Basad stays behind. She says she'll catch up.
Weird, but okay.
She says she'll catch up. It'll only take her a couple of hours.
She's gonna steal from us.
Every time, forever. Not stolen from you yet. She's stolen from some people. Anyway. And you make your way up the stairs. The sounds of the music and the singing begin to fade. Everything draws quiet. Step, step, step. Up the winding stairs. Zigzagging back and forth. You're about halfway up when you realize something is wrong. It's quieter. The last time you were up this high, you could still hear the Rustbone Bazaar. You keep going. No noise. You keep going. And you reach the Rustbone Bazaar. It's quiet. It's very quiet. It's still, it's dusty. There's signs that the bazaar was there, but they're old, decrepit, as if they were, and they look like they were rapidly abandoned on a moment's notice, like people just swiped everything they had and ran. Even small signs of a struggle. You search. There's no sign of anyone. There's no sign of monsters either. You continue upward. Still quiet. All of the paint on the walls is faded. It's still there, because of course it's pitch with glass particulate in it, but it's old, it's dry, it's cracked. It's dusty. You keep going. And you reach the elevator. It's there. In pieces. Dry, rotten wood. No rope. But you can still see a distant light at the top. The walls are brick, and they are uneven. You could climb it. You could be carried up one at a time by Adverth, even. Well, one of you could. I don't think Azeros could. He's kind of heavy.
Call me fat.
Mm-hmm. Lars Rennael. Lars Rennael? She's gone. She was just there. She's gone. Looks like you're climbing out. It takes a bit of doing. But between Adverth's ability to fly, Torlith being fairly light... Torlith is unnaturally light, correct, William? Because she's like wood and ceramic.
You're muted if you don't know.
William? Or is she unnaturally heavy?
Oh, William.
Oh, she's unnaturally heavy.
Oh.
5'3", she's unnaturally heavy. William! Oh man, he's deafened and muted.
Can we add him?
I'm adding him now. Well,
I did not think enlarge and reduce was going to be needed so early.
Well, the good news is you are intelligent enough to have rope, are you not?
I have rope.
And you have a boy who can fly.
Yeah, Volcrum, we can create some leverage.
So,
I don't have a lot of rope, but I have rope.
do you have pittance?
I actually think I do.
I think you
Okay.
bought pittance, yeah.
Yes, you did. You have climber's kits, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
So what you can do is Adverth can fly the rope up, hammer the pitton in. You guys climb up the rope.
I do have a climber's kit.
Yep. Then you give Adverth a second rope and pitton. He flies that up, hammers that one. You climb that one. Then he goes and retrieves the old one and loops it like that. After 3 cycles of that, you can make it to the top. So, you make your way up. It's slow work. And it's still quiet. All you hear is the hammering of the pittons, the scuff of boots against stone. Okay, where is Willie? He needs to be hearing this. Something's up.
Did he die?
I don't know. He's just deaf to mutant.
Maybe he had to step away from his computer for a sec.
I know, right?
We can give him a couple minutes to wait for him, see if he comes back.
Oh, my God, I have actual viewers right now. This is weird. Cinderella, are you sure you're not a boss? A boss? A bot? Sure you're not a bot?
She's not a bot.
That's one of his
She's my friend. That's hot.
I only get bots. Ever.
Cinderella, start shit posting.
Yeah, start shit posting. Do it.
Yeah,
Call him a slur.
Shit post. Call me a slur. Do it now.
She's not calling you a slur.
Pathetic.
What a pansy.
Here, we'll use this. I'll actually put you guys over here.
Too high for that.
Oh, what the fuck?
I'm just putting you guys here, you know.
Pathetic. Is that Mishra?
Do it. Yeah. That's the final moments of the second incarnation of or the first incarnation of Mistra.
So Mistral?
No. Mistral
was Mistral the first or second?
Mistral was the first goddess of magic. Mistra was the second, and this is the first incarnation of the second. Mistra and Mistral are different beings. There's been so many
incarnations, it's kind of hard to keep track of.
So, Mistra and Mistral are different beings.
Yeah.
But that's the first important
I know
part.
that.
The first Mistra was some Netherese peasant girl who Mistral just said, "You!" In her last moments.
And now, she's the god of magic.
Yes.
And other things.
The second Mistra was Midnight, who was actually a servant of Mistra that kind of got entangled in everything, and then after this faithful encounter here, became the new Mistra. The third Mistra is debated to be the first one resurrected, or another one entirely. Because after the spell plague, Midnight dies, but then later Midnight Mistra dies, and then later is resurrected. And it's debated on is that resurrected one the first Mistra resurrected, or another new Mistra? Nobody knows. Or at least I've not been able to find an answer. And I searched hard.
If it's left up to your interpretation.
It's also 4th edition, which is a fucking mess. D&D was thrown into chaos after 3.5, and it calmed down at the beginning of 5th edition, and now it's no longer in chaos, it's just rotting. So it died in 4th edition is the best way to put it, and the corpse was prettied up and paraded for 5th edition, and now it's decaying.
Yeah, now we have 2024.
Yeah, that's the very badly decaying flesh. At this point, they've poured wax over the rotting meat and have painted it. But it's, of course, wax over top of the rotting corpse that's been painted to look like the corpse, so it looks all wonky and wrong and is a shell full of putrid shit.
Is anything for corporate profit.
Exactly, which is why I'm shopping for other systems. I'm writing my own at the same time. Welcome back, William.
Hello.
Okay. So, you're making your way up the shaft. You can see a light at the top. Daylight, even. You make your way up. Hammering the pittons, the scuff of boots upon the stone. The light's getting brighter.
Do we retrieve our rope and pittons, or are they just used up?
You're retrieving them.
Okay.
Unless something goes horribly wrong, you're not going to snap a rope or break pittons. And you're finding it odd. That's not the roof of the Yawning Portal Inn at the top. That's the sky. It's cloudy. It's white, but it's bright out there.
So we just walked into an open field?
No. You're currently in the shaft looking up.
Oh, the shaft. Okay.
Yeah. So you make your way higher. Because, like, at the bottom of the shaft, there was ruins. Like, the elevator and debris, rotten and old. With snow
Could I
built
use
up
my
on it.
historical knowledge to see if this is the same ruins that we entered?
You went exactly the way you came from. You don't need historical knowledge. You saw the signs. They were still on the wall. They were just cracked and dried out.
So yeah, the only reason I asked is because it lets me correctly ascertain the original purpose and who built it. So I'm kind of curious if it's built by a different person.
What ruin? No, in ruins. Like, it's just rotten wood and debris. Like the elevator.
Okay. I thought we're like.
Okay,
yeah,
no.
I thought we're at the bottom of the shaft.
You went back to the entrance to Undermountain, where the elevator should be. There was just old, rotted wood and debris covered in snow.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
In
The
snow.
picture is painted now.
Yes. And you begin making your way up the shaft using your climber's gear. You have your climber's spikes and your pittons and your ropes and your hammers.
And a good old trusty flying talking bird.
Yes.
Yup. Can't forget that.
Your 6-foot bird.
About
So-
6'4".
Yeah, your 6'4" bird that,
That's a
And-
massive fucking bird.
in all honesty, he's probably not even flying. He's probably, like, using his wings to... Because I don't think he can fly in that little hole, but... Or no, it's a huge hole. Never mind, you're good. So yeah, you can fly just barely. Your wings touch the tips of it. That's about it.
At the very least, I can like use my talents to like climb, but also like how my wings like just keep me aloft.
Basically, I forget the hole is enormous. So, no, you can actually fly in there. It's just your feathers touch the edges now and again.
No.
Yeah.
And
So
it's like 30 feet in diameter, I think.
yeah, it's huge.
And I probably will have a 12-foot wingspan if I'm about 6'4", maybe 13.
It wouldn't be 13. It'd be... So you were about 6... Actually, you'd be mostly leg, though. Remember, you're a bird man.
Yeah, true.
A lot of your height is chicken legs.
That is true. And a lot of fluff that makes me look bigger than I actually am.
Yeah, you're narrow. You probably weigh just about 100 pounds, like 112 tops.
I think I have 120, like around 120.
Yeah.
Yeah, around 100 to 120, I said.
Boy, you also got in there hollow bones. Anyway, you're distracting me. So you're making your way up. It's quiet, and you see daylight up there. You see the sky. You don't see the roof of the yawning portal. And you keep making your way up. And then you crest it. The open hole into Undermountain. And you look. It is a bright, cloudy day, I guess is the better way to put it. It's a cloudy winter morning. There's a snow on the ground, undisturbed, white. And it is built upon not all of Waterdeep. Ruined buildings, old shells burnt out, great fissures torn through the streets that let you see all the way to the other side of the city, as if something just ripped vast chunks of the entire city away. And it's quiet. Everything is in
Guys,
ruins.
I don't think we're in Waterdeep anymore.
What do you mean? We went up the same hole.
Uh,
It must be.
I was about to ask what had happened.
It was not like this when we left, I swear.
It's quiet. You can even see some of the walls. That great fissure that's torn. It basically crosses the area just in front of the yawning portal. Like the road, the building across the street, that's gone. and it's just a fissure torn through all of the buildings, leaving a crater in the ground along the way, and it goes all the way through and cuts through the wall. You can actually see, like, the fields, the white fields beyond, if you look down the fissure. The actual crater is maybe 5 feet deep. Go on.
Could I fly up and try and get, like, an aerial view of, like, the whole city?
Yes, you may.
Hold on, I'm gonna go see if I can see how far this damage extends and get a little look of our surroundings.
You make your way up, higher and higher, beyond the tallest buildings and towers of the city, about eye level with some of the colossi, really, or where they should be. And you see the entire city is in ruins. It's all snowed over, it's quiet, it's still. No chimneys give smoke, no light, no signs of civilization. And the city has been torn apart. That fissure you saw, there's others like it, just torn in these almost like cracks in a ground. They are lightning shaped, where they just sort of trace a pattern, some of them curving away just around the city, seemingly at random. And
okay, I'm gonna cast Mage Armor on myself.
Go ahead, you cast Mage Armor, field around you. And these fissures
I'm just getting prepared.
These fissures extend beyond the city. They're mostly snowed over, but so you're kinda having to go by the shadows. But they seem to extend off into the distance, as far as the eye can see, as far as you can tell. It's as if something from the sky rained down and carved these into the earth.
Something that did this much damage, we should have felt it, even underground.
I don't think it was winter when we left.
It was early winter, but yeah. It was fall, basically, but yeah, go on.
I don't think it was cold enough to snow.
Yeah, it had not
We were
snowed
only
yet.
down there. We were only down there for a week at most.
While they're talking, you said that there's no signs of life, like no lights, no fire, no smoke, nothing.
Nothing. The city is quiet. Everything around it is quiet. Even the surrounding farms, they look ruined. You have good eyes, you're an owl man. The surrounding farmland, the farmhouses, they look just as ruined and abandoned.
And like,
You see
there's,
the
I'm
glow
assuming
of
there's a
a
castle.
single cigarette.
You bitches. No.
Alright, I'll fly down and rejoin my compatriots and relay the entire destruction I can see.
Yes, and then we should have felt it and all that.
Yeah. Should we check the fancy part of town and see if there's anyone holed up in like the old administrative buildings?
So
Yeah,
at-
we can take a look.
I think that we'd be more lucky to find, or we would be more likely to find someone in the castle or the palace.
Oh, I had a thought. This is the
Yes.
perfect time to raid the Blackwall Academy.
it is.
I smack Adbert in the back of the head. Knock it off.
Blackstaff Tower.
Or Blackstaff, yes.
Yeah,
But there's no one here to stop us from getting all their magical artifacts.
it's true.
There is not. But knock it off.
They are still there.
And that's true. They are powerful wizards. They could have, weathered this storm.
Or they could have been the cause of it.
There's only one way to
just a
find
note.
out.
There's just a drawing of a butt stapled to the front door. And that's all that's there.
It's farting. Do you guys want to go to Blackstaff Tower or the palace?
Uh,
Castle Waterdeep.
Torlef is just following the rest of the party. She doesn't know. She doesn't know what the hell's going on. She hasn't seen the city in years, and they said
The bird.
that it didn't look like this. So.
I suppose we should go to Blackstaff Tower and see what's there.
I believe it's closer too. We can stop there and then head up to the castle if nothing's there.
Yeah.
Try not to steal anything, Adberth.
I mean, is it really stealing if nobody is there?
Yes.
I think that would be looting, not stealing.
Exactly, we're
perhaps-
adventurers.
By the way, this
Or
place looks
perhaps
years old.
Grave robbing.
There you go.
Yeah, not freshly abandoned, like it's been decrepit.
Yeah. Like, this looks old.
I asked a archaeologist once what the difference between him and the grave robber is, and he didn't answer. He got mad at me.
What I like to say, if you write it down for historical text, it's not grave robbing, it's archaeology.
I guess we do take loot from the dead, from the people we kill.
I am an archaeologist, so
Yeah, you are.
Is that your background?
Yeah.
that is my background.
Nice.
To Blackstaff Tower.
You would know it is a point of contention about when it stops being grave robbing and starts being archaeology. But the answer usually coincides with when the location stops being about mourning and starts being about memory. When it starts being a memorial and stops being a grave.
I think the consensus is 100 years.
Yeah. Like, for instance, the catacombs, the French catacombs. Those are supposed to be a grave, but at this point they're a memorial, not a memorial site. They're an actual, like, site of posterity. They're a historical site.
Yeah.
Nobody's buried there anymore. And hasn't been for a long time. But yeah, 100 years is a safe bet. Basically, when there's nobody going to the grave to mourn anymore, it starts to take the steps towards becoming an archaeological site.
What you do is you walk around town and do a survey.
Yeah.
Are
Yeah.
you fine with me stealing your shit?
And that's the thing, like, with being an archaeologist, in the Forgotten Realms it's a bit rougher, because there's, like, elves and shit, where it's like, it's been 400 years! Yes, and that's my father, I buried him myself.
Yeah, 400 years for an elf, which is probably more like just 40.
No, it's a good while. Elves live 700.
It's about
Oh,
50 years. Yeah.
Yeah. Lars Renlael is over 300, so...
She's getting up there.
Yeah, she's middle-aged for an elf.
She's fucking old.
I know.
She is what they would call a MILF.
Yes. She's textbook MILF. Your goth MILF friend. And
A very powerful one that could...
A very powerful MILF that could kill us.
who yet will not. She has much more fun just kind of hanging out.
The original dominatrix.
Yeah. Here's the thing.
Dominatrix.
Do you think you could hurt Lars Renlael?
At this level, no.
I mean, realistically, if she's just a normal wizard, if you stab her, it will hurt her.
I was about to
I
say,
highly doubt
hurt? Yes. Kill? Probably not.
Well,
I highly doubt that's her real body, though. I feel
Yeah,
like
that's-
there's always a clone.
that's what I was getting at. It's like, do you think you can hurt Lars Renlael? Where is Lars Renlael?
No.
Have you ever met her in person?
She's on
She's
a
always
beach
invisible, and it's
bikini.
just a clone we're interacting with.
Yeah, is Lars Renlael even real?
She's not actually a person.
Don't know.
She's a concept.
Maybe.
She's 3 half-elves in a trench coat.
Yeah. She's more
That-
elf
Woman's
than you.
prickle.
I like that idea right there. Make that canon. That is true D&D lore right there.
I see. I'm sorry, we've gotten distracted.
We have 2 Blackstaff Tower.
Okay, you're going to
I'm
the tower.
definitely not going to raid stuff.
Okay, you're not going to Palace Waterdeep, you're going to the tower. Alright.
Not yet.
So you make your way. Decrepit streets. It's old. You do actually have to go through the streets, because the fissure is like here. It's going, or no, like you guys are. God, fucking
We're still in the map of the Underdark, by the way.
You shouldn't be. I moved you.
Yeah, reload your page.
Yeah, reload your thing. You should be in the Waterdeep map.
Is the fissure like right here?
Yes, I thank you for drawing it. Basically, it starts like.
There we are.
Yeah. It basically goes like. Oh god damn it! Draw. Why? Thank you. Like.
MCA.
MCA. That one got me.
I was not expecting it.
Like, it's like that.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. It's huge.
It's the Tyranids.
Yeah. If any of you watch Naruto, the thing that Kiva's special move does to the ground where it cuts those grooves into it, it's kind of like that. That's the only thing that, like, comparable I can think of off the top of my head. I guess it looks like a tornado's been through almost, but it's more clean than that. It's like everything that was there has been annihilated. It's clean grooves. They're, like, cut perfectly. It's smooth. Like, the stone, the parts of it that are stone, you actually see, like, the foundations of some of these buildings. Smooth carves. Like, whatever touched it annihilated whatever it touched or displaced it. It's just gone.
While we're walking through the city, can I, like, try and, like, just inspect the damage and see if I can recall anything that might... Like, if it's magic that caused this, or was it, like, a machine?
Roll an Arcana check. You do immediately know, definitely magic, but just Arcana check for now. 14? You know, beholders do things like this when they dig tunnels, but this doesn't look like a beholder.
Yeah, because I imagine
Although
these, like,
I think-
very big fissures.
Mhm.
I do think that the palace is close because the palace is right here,
Yeah.
and I believe that
is it?
I
Yeah.
believe that the Blackstaff Tower is like all the way over here.
It's
Then, yeah, we can stop by the palace first, if since it's closer.
here. Let me.
It's literally right there.
It's only 55 feet away.
Yeah, 55 feet.
I
But-
thought the palace was, like, more up towards, like, the God Catcher area. I did not realize it was near the dock ward, so I thought it'd be farther up.
No. You're actually pretty close. Okay, yeah, so Blackstaff Tower is what I thought it was the first time. I was right. Blackstaff Tower is right here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, right there.
And is this the palace?
The big building that's really close to you guys, yeah.
Yeah. Out of the two, we'd probably end up going to the one
that's-
closer first.
That's the palace, and I think that's the castle right there, if I remember correctly. And then,
So-
all the way up here is Blackstaff Tower.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think it's this one here is Parrington's Palace, but this one's the actual Castle Waterdeep.
Hey,
But yes, so you begin making your
you
way.
gotta love a city that has both a palace and a castle.
Well, yeah, it's the old palace and the new one. They moved. But so you make your way to Blackstaff Tower still, or are you pivoting?
I said Blackstaff because I thought it was closer, but if the palace is closer, I would assume we'd go to that one first.
I mean,
Yeah.
your choice, really. Okay. So you make your way to the palace. Quiet. The gates are open to the actual courtyard. Everything's open. Like, nothing's closed. Or actually, wait, the gates are pull-ups, so no, the gates have collapsed. They're actually, like, broken down and rotting on the ground where they would have been.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Can I do a general perception? Just look about the area and see if there's like any signs of like fighting. Or would that be
It
investigation?
would be investigation, which is good for you.
I'm gonna do one as well.
Go ahead.
10.
10. And do yours. You guys are splitting up.
Investigation.
Yeah.
6.
So with a 10 investigation, there's signs of panic. There's no signs of battle. There's like old rotten dropped spears. Like signs of food being left at tables.
Quick departure.
Yeah, like everyone just dropped what they're doing and like panicked a little.
I'm gonna do something stupid, but I feel like I'd do this. I'm just gonna shout, if nobody's here, I'm gonna start looting the treasury.
If nobody's here, I'm gonna start looting the treasury.
Good.
I'm gonna go find the other guys real quick. It appears that nobody's here. So good news.
Good
the
news
loot is free.
is free. Echoing. No. I'm kidding.
How about let's search? Let's look around for people before we start taking the gear of the city.
Do keep in mind, those spears you saw lying around are rusted.
I'm not talking about the spears. I'm talking about magical artifacts.
I know. I'm just saying. This place not only looks abandoned, it looks like it's been abandoned for years, decades even.
It is
actually,
strange. You would think, even with all the devastation, that people would try to rebuild.
Mm-hmm.
It is what happened in Neverwinter.
Yeah.
Anyways.
You don't even see. By the way, roll a nature check. Everyone.
me or
Everyone.
everyone? Okay.
Nature. Boosh.
9.
14.
Damn. 23 for you.
William,
Yes.
where are the seagulls? There's no sign of anything. Nothing's moved in. No animals.
No rats, seagulls, anything.
Nothing. It's quiet.
That
It's still.
is-
It's untouched. There's no sign of any animals having moved in.
That
No
is
tracks in the
concerning.
snow.
What are the other two again? They're an owlin and a human?
Yes.
Azamar.
Oh,
Well, I didn't want to spoil it, but
Well, he already knew.
Oh, he has glowing eyes. It's kind of hard
Yeah.
not to spoil it.
they're not glowing. They're just kind of metallic colored. I'd imagine they're like coppery or something if you're Ilmater. Or you
They're
said golden, actually.
Gold. They're
Yeah.
golden, is what they are.
Yeah. Which is odd for Ilmater, but go on.
Locate creatures, 4th level, never mind. Alright,
Shall
got
we
another-
go into the palace and see if there's anyone in there? That's why we came here, right?
That might be best, yes.
We'll walk up to are the palace doors open or are they still shut?
They've rotted off their hinges at this point, but yeah. Well, no, they're
So we
sturdy.
just walk right in.
Actually,
Well,
no,
they're
there's
open.
they weren't. They're just open, actually, because it occurs to me they would have been sturdy doors, and they wouldn't have suffered damage from the thing that happened. So they're old, and they're showing some rust, but they're there, and they're open. Like they just opened the doors and left them.
They're warped, not rotten.
Yeah.
Walk in, see what we can find, see if we can find anybody.
They're like some good sturdy wooden doors with steel bandings. You look around, a little bit of snow is blown in. Other than that, there's not even much dust. It's just quiet. Everything in here left untouched like a tomb. Doors are open, a couple of things are knocked over. There's a little bit of signs of damage, like one of the roofs of one of the areas that had collapsed a little bit. But everything is here. As a matter of fact, you just walked into the Palace of Waterdeep. No alarms have sounded. No glyphs have gone off. You weren't invited. It's dead.
Sorry.
Can I try casting Mage Hand?
Go ahead. You already cast Mage Armor, remember?
I
But go ahead and
okay, yeah, I
cast
did.
But yeah, who knows? Maybe it's a dead magic zone.
I forgot I had that active.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure that we can actually use magic in this area.
Do you cast Mage Hand?
Yeah, I'll cast it anyways. It's a cantrip. It's not gonna cost me nothing.
Mage Hand. It's there. Bloody hand.
I'll just have it stick near me. It's like, okay, that's good to know. My magic still works within the confines of the prison, or the palace.
The prison.
It's a prison.
Yeah.
Does Adbert know something we don't?
So, you walk the halls of the Palace of Waterdeep. Old offices, waiting rooms, ballrooms, vaults. This place is full of riches. It's full of things that, in the vaults, there are things that should be powerful magic items. The doors to the vaults, though, quite closed.
Is there a physical lock on them?
Yes and no.
Or is it more like a mechanism?
There's more of a mechanism. It appears to be a complex mechanism that appears to require some sort of code. Like it's a series of levers, basically.
Yeah, I'm probably not intelligent enough to just guess the code. That's like a fucking...
If you really
1 in
spent some
100
time
shot.
with it, you probably could. But it would be more like trying things. You'd be brute forcing it.
Well, guys, do you want to keep looking around, or do we want to see what's behind this door?
It might be best to keep looking.
Yeah, let's,
Yes, and
let's
maybe we can
see,
find the code for this door.
Maybe.
Let's look around a bit. Let's see what else we can find. See if we can go to the main chamber, the king's quarters or whatever they want to call it.
The king's quarters or the audience hall?
That.
You were already in
Like
the
where his
audience
throne
hall.
would be.
Okay. Like where the throne room or whatever.
You've already gone through there. Yeah.
Okay.
Can
Yeah.
I
that-
go, is the throne still standing, or is it gone?
It's still standing.
I will
It's not one
try
throne.
the door.
It's not one throne, but it's still So you have to remember, Waterdeep is run by a council. There's not one throne.
right.
There's many.
Can I go up to the thrones and try and find any secret compartments in them?
Sure. Roll me an investigation check.
I want to know their secrets. They're no longer here, so tell me no.
This will take them about 20 minutes, so if you guys want to stop him, you can.
I try
At
to
birth?
open the vault. Who knows? Maybe it's unlocked.
Yeah.
At birth, we are not here to loot.
I'm just inspecting thrones, all right, for archaeology, something.
You're looking for loot.
No, I'm not.
If we determine that no one is here, then you can have at it.
Then what are you looking?
Oh, okay, damn. There are 16 thrones.
Fuck, I rolled 16.
Yeah, so it might take you more than 20 minutes.
I'll do the big thrones at first.
They're all the same.
Oh shit.
You would know that these thrones are for the Mass Lords of Waterdeep. And they usually remain empty. They're kind of symbolic.
Oh, okay. Then
yeah. I'll
scrap that then.
There would be a 17th, actually. There is like one in the middle. It's not any bigger than the other ones, but there would be one in the middle, because it occurs to me the Open Lord would have one. Yeah, the most central throne is there as well. You would know that belonged to Lae'zel Silverhand, the Open Lord of Waterdeep.
Maybe I'll rather than try and investigate all of them, just that throne right there.
Yeah. I mean, you look at it.
One.
Throne.
I'll investigate it. See if I can't find any hidden compartments or any hidden documents in it.
There's a ring of 3 wishes.
So with the 16, all you find is a single radiantly beautiful silver hair on like the back of the throne, just like draped over one of the little support beams on the back there, for the backrest.
Would I know this belonged to the Overlord?
You would know that this probably belongs to Lae'zel Silverhand. It's not old or rotten either. Like, hair should have degraded. So either this is fresh or Lae'zel's got some special hair.
I don't have a pearl worth 100 gold pieces, so I can't do that.
Yeah. What's funny is
I do have detect magic.
When you hold it, your fingers feel a little weak.
Ooh.
Just a little.
Guys, I believe I found something, and I'm going to ritual cast detect magic on the hair.
Okay.
This place, especially after like all the things that's happened, like noticing there's no sounds of animals or anything, Torleth is getting a bad feeling, so I would like to cast Detect Evil and Good. It is not ritual, so I cannot ritual cast it.
That's fine. So you cast Detect Evil and Good. Do we want to use my rework of it where it actually detects evil and good and not face Celestials Undead? That's something
sure.
I probably... Well, I'm asking everyone, so that's one vote for yes.
I don't care.
I'm fine with that, yeah, because evil and good could be for any any being. It doesn't have to be a certain subgroup of being.
Yeah. Well, important question, what are your alignments? But,
I'm good.
Yeah.
Neutral good.
I'm neutral, but I've done one evil action.
Yeah.
Neutral
Well, that's not enough. Your cosmic alignment hasn't shifted. So you cast Detect Evil and Good.
How many villages do I have to save from a dragon in order to pants as many people as I want and still maintain my...
You can pants infinite numbers of people and remain good.
That's more chaotic than
Yes,
evil.
that would give you a chaotic alignment if you pantsed hundreds of people.
Alright, how
Chaotic
many
good.
villages do I have to save from dragons before I pull off an Anakin?
Anakin killed 30 kids, so one village would be enough.
And your karma is just balanced.
Yeah.
It's like Ghost asking what the EXP 9.
You have to remember alignment is cosmic, so you...
Yeah.
How many good boy points do I need before I can just slaughter a bunch of innocents?
Granted, preserving life isn't the same as creating, so if you kill 30 children but sire 30 children, you're good.
Oh, Jesus. Anyways.
That's for your cosmic alignment. Your morality, on the other hand, is a different story. Did you ever wonder why the gods were so fucked, including the quote-unquote good ones? That's why. So you look around, you detect magic the hair. It gives off a little bit of every magic. You sense a dull aura of everything. It just comes off as like a blue-white aura.
Do I sense anything other than us with my detect evil and good?
Just you guys. It is dead. There's no desecration, there's no consecration, there is no evil or good creatures.
Can I try a check to, like, try and dispel an illusion?
What would you like to look at to dispel the illusion? What are you focusing on? What thing that you know is real are you trying to tell yourself is not real and then force yourself to believe is not real? Because right now you quote unquote know all of this is real, but now you are telling yourself it's not real. But what are you telling yourself is not real?
I will look at we're in like the main like chamber, right?
Yes.
Is there a window?
Sure.
All right.
Well,
I will.
There's not a window. There's a big double doors, and you go. So there's the double doors you entered. Then there's an entry hall that splits off into 3 rooms, and there's another pair of double doors right in front of the entry double doors, and those lead into the throne room, the audience chamber.
All right. Are there windows in the throne room?
No, that's kind of indoors, but there are windows in the room just back where you came, which is not far away.
All right. Sorry, eating chicken wings.
Delicious.
I would like to go outside, or like go out to the point where I can look at one of the fissures, and I would like to try and focus on those.
Okay. This fissure, it's here. This is awful. This can't be. This isn't real. This is an illusion. This is an illusion. Roll me an insight check.
Insight. Bow. And you know what? Just for the shit of it. Bow. Bow. 20.
Nice. This is not real. This cannot be real. What I am looking at is a false construct. Any reality I perceive before me is a construct. Dissociate from this. This is not where I am. This is not how things are. It does not change. You were able to know it's not real. You were able to believe it's not real. But it's still there.
Mm-hmm. He's just looking out and just wondering, like, what has happened in this place.
Mm-hmm.
I think Azeros is just kind of looking around to see, just to try to find any sign of a struggle or fighting or any scorch marks to see if anything was burnt, just kind of general physical damages that would be not from the wear of time.
In the castle or in the city?
Wherever we're currently at, the castle.
In the castle, roll me investigation.
That is a 17.
So, you look around. There is no sign of combat or struggle. That area of collapse appears to be it would have to be from some earthquake or something, so unless that was from an offensive spell, maybe, but it's not the only area like that. Many of the buildings were collapsed along the way. There's a lot of signs of earthquake damage, is the best way to put it.
There's no signs of martial fighting.
No signs of martial fighting.
Okay. Guys, I don't know what happened here, but I think it's out of my realm of expertise. I don't see any signs of any fighting anywhere.
Do you think if we go back down the hole and come back, it'll be fixed?
So where are you when you're saying this, William?
Have you rejoined us?
Yeah, like, did you walk back in?
Yeah, she would probably be like at the entrance to the main room.
As you are saying that, a shadow is cast from behind you. Like, a shadow raises up behind you, and you start seeing it, like, casting over your shoulder. Azeros and Adverth, you literally see rising up from the snow in front of you is a humanoid figure that appears to be wearing white animal pelt, cape, and cloak with a blue outfit. And appears to be wearing an animal skull mask of some kind.
Torlith? What's that?
Harleth will look behind her, see this figure, and then we'll like turn back to Azeros and say, I don't know.
It's about 6'1", live build, humanoid.
Be you friend or foe, stranger?
Azeros will put his hands on his weapons and just step forward.
So it
Not
asks.
quite draw them yet.
So here, give me a moment.
Harleth will turn around and take a few steps back to put some distance between her and the figure.
This does not
The
mean anything. I'm
entity?
just saying if it worked.
By the way, your detect evil and good should still be active, Torleth. You detect. Does it tell you? Actually, that's a good question. One moment.
Does that not work? Oh, there we go. That's a save. Okay, it did update. Just want to make sure.
It is so very evil.
Oh, sorry. What did you choose to detect? Law, evil, good, chaos, or neutrality? You can upcast it to detect more than one if you want. For each level.
I guess evil?
Well, okay, choose two, actually.
Let's see.
So
In
law
that
and,
case,
yeah, good and evil or law and chaos. We'll use that version.
good and evil is what I would
Okay.
cast it for.
You do detect evil from this. Whatever this thing is, it has a negative alignment.
But yes, it doesn't seem to have attacked as of yet, and
No weapons drawn.
yes.
No reaction to me asking if it's friend or foe.
So you ask friend or foe, it looks to you, tilts its head, and then it looks off into the distance to its right, and then it beckons you all, and it starts to walk.
Should we follow the creepy humanoid thing?
We should probably keep distance, but might not be a
you go
bad idea.
first.
It is the only sign of not life, but anything that we have found so far.
This is what you see, by the way.
Zeros is Not a fan of going first, but I'll take a deep breath and
You are the tankiest
All right.
boy here.
Yeah, tanky boy.
follow me. Let's go, shall we? It's not for the fact that I'm tanky.
Yeah.
With mage armor, I only have a 16 AC. All right.
Well, you know, I'm not saying like not metagaming, right? Metagaming, I have the best AC. I have the best AC and the highest.
Azeros does
Hit
not
point.
trust in his abilities, question mark. Oh, no. Go on.
Well, no, it's not even that. It's like the you know how you when you my personality traits and whatnot at the beginning. Like if I make it, what Zeros is, well, if he makes friends, he will do what he can to protect them.
Yeah, I get you. It's fine. So do you follow the figure?
Warily.
Okay.
Yes.
Orleth
So-
will be second.
Keep a 15 to 20 foot distance behind the creature.
Yeah. Which is not too hard, because it walked about 10 feet out before it turned around and waited for you to catch up.
But
There are two things you
Yeah.
notice. There's something you notice rather immediately. It's not leaving any footprints. It's walking on top of the snow.
How deep is the snow?
The snow is about a foot deep.
Is my detect magic still up?
I think so, yeah.
Is this character radiating any kind of magic?
You do sense transmutation and necromancy coming off of it.
I'll relay that. There's some magic emanating off this creature thing, humanoid. They believe it seems like they have transmutation cast on themselves and some necromancy or
do you
necrotic
guys notice?
magic.
Do you guys notice he's not leaving any footprints?
Yes, I have.
Be on your guard. Let's be wary. We don't know what we're in for. This could be an ambush for all we know.
Alright. So do you follow the creature?
Yes.
Alright. It takes you back down the winding way to the main road. Then it walks you north up to the high hillock lane. So, sorry. There we go. Up High Hillock Lane. Cuts through some buildings back to Waterdeep Way. And takes you all the way over past Castle Parrington. Through the Street of Silks. Then off to
So we're
Sword Street.
We're
Go on.
following this thing for a good minute.
Oh yeah, it takes you down the main road.
While we're walking, can I try and see if there's any illusion magic on this thing?
You go ahead. Go ahead. Roll investigation.
14.
You told the Dennett. But
No, I just seen if they updated like to the 2d12 or 2d6 or 8, whatever it was.
So, much like Torleth did, common mental exercise that you learn if you're going to be dealing with spellcasters. This is not real. This thing is not here. I am not here with this. I am not in this place. This should not be here.
Meantime, Azeros just says, "What is your name, stranger?"
First of all, the figure does not disappear. Nothing changes.
I don't
It
start
does.
seeing footprints and snows.
You do not start
The
seeing
only
footprints.
difference is that it's a foot shorter.
Oh no! You do not see footprints.
So it's real, or at least I believe it's real.
So, you ask, "What is your name, stranger?" It sort of half turns its head to look at you, but doesn't stop moving. And then it looks back. It like side-eyes you a little.
Where are we going?
It doesn't say anything, but it makes actually a series of gestures. It like puts up a hand in like the 2 fingers up, the thumb out, and then it spins the hand around, and then it points off in a direction that Adberth, you would know is in the direction of Blackstaff Tower.
I was right. My instincts were right.
It then, with its other hand, puts its thumb over its pointer and middle finger and puts the pinky and ring finger up, and then extends the arm out straight, and then extends all the fingers out, including the thumb forward, with the palm facing down, and then it just keeps moving on like that fucking meant something.
I believe it's leading us in the direction of the Blackstaff Tower. I told you we should have gone there first.
Adberth, what do you think would
not
happen if...
entirely certain what that is, but I guess if it is as important as you say, then yes.
Yeah.
What do you two think would happen if we just stopped following it?
It hasn't
That's
attacked
fine.
us yet. I don't really think anything will happen. Maybe it will stay and watch us. Maybe something else will come.
Azeros will stop moving.
So
We'll stop following it.
step, 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 step. When you stop stepping, everyone else gets one more step, and then it stops. And then it looks at you. It just stares.
No. I'll stare directly at it and just take a step forward.
It just turns around and starts walking again.
Starts walking or just takes a step?
If you start step, or you just take a step and then stop,
I
or
take
you
a step.
okay.
A single step.
You take a step. It brings up a hand. It does it curls the thumb, middle, and ring finger in, touching them together, with the pinky and pointer finger also curled up in a sort of like antenna-like shape, and then it points the middle and ring finger down twice with its wrist. And then it puts its palm out facing up, palm up, elbow in, thumb out at you. Again, like that fucking means something. And then it puts its hands down, looking at you expectantly.
Do you no longer wish to follow this entity?
I'm just curious. We've been following it without any reason.
Almost 10 minutes.
Well, it's also the only thing we've
hasn't-
seen somewhat alive.
It hasn't said anything. It keeps making all these hand gestures. Can I make a check to kind of try to deduce what they're trying to say?
So, when you say it hasn't said anything, go ahead and roll me a raw intelligence check, sadly. And a raw intelligence and a history check. It'll be you'll need an @20.
You want me to add my modifier to intelligence? That's an 11.
So with the intelligence, you're just rolling a d20 plus your intelligence modifier.
Yeah, so 11.
11. It's definitely trying to say something. This is some sort of
History
language.
is a 21.
21. Is it a natural 20 or a dirty 20?
No, 21. Yeah, 17 plus 4.
There are 2 languages you know off the top of your head that use a sign language. 3 languages, sorry. The Drow use a sign language, so Drowish. The elves of the Heartlands, so the ones that are actually in your area where you come from in Succumber, the ones just south of you, they use it. And you know that off in Rashomon, there are some cultists that use something like it, and they speak a strange language that isn't Rashimi. And you learn that from like a Rashomon trader who talked about like these cultists that move with undead, and they use a sign language as well as a strange spoken language that isn't Rashimi.
I will go ahead and share that information.
Yeah.
See if, because do you guys know Elvish or Drowish?
I do not, but have I encountered any like texts describing this kind of language in my years of research?
Roll me a history check.
I do have Elvish.
Okay,
I
very
rolled worse
good.
than him.
Where did you learn your Elvish? Because this is a specific thing.
Regional dialect.
Yeah.
I believe it would have been Neverwinter, because that is where she is from.
Okay. So, then also roll me a history check. So, at birth,
Okay.
with the 16, you're thinking about Elven Sign Language, you said?
Any sign language that might like I've read about, anything that looks similar to what they've been doing.
You know specifically, the elves of the Western Heartlands. Like the ones near Everesca. Lars Renlael. Like, her people use it, specifically.
Now I'm just convinced we're in one of Lars's fucking illusions.
Yeah, maybe. They're not the only ones who use sign language, though. The Drow use it as well.
Yeah.
Like I said.
But nothing. I probably haven't come across anything like similar to what this person's doing.
No, although roll me an Arcana check, because you've seen enough of it now.
26.
It looks like fucking.
Nice.
It looks like fucking spell components. Like it's all with one. It's all been with one hand.
It's like it's similar to like them if they're trying to cast a spell.
Yeah, it looks. It's reminiscent of spell components.
Would it be an Arcana or Intelligence check to decipher the meaning of the actions?
So okay, now I have to
I've
think
seen-
about what you said. Okay.
Like basically like the intent
Roll
of
me-
the like hand actions.
Roll me one more Arcana check.
16.
16.
It's really liking the 16s today.
One of the hand signs, the one where it had like the thumb and the fingers with the curled fingers creating the antenna shape, that is a hand sign that's used in evocation magics to make ice effects.
I'm
But
gonna whisper
everything
to
else,
Zeros.
everything else is not
Yeah,
anything.
I haven't been able to glimpse it.
Like that one thing is reminiscent. That's it.
Zeros, I think this thing might have had something to do with all the snow.
That's what I'm starting to think too.
It looks dressed for the snow. It's wearing like a cloak, leg guards, and not leg guards. It's wearing like a cloak, leg warmers, and arm warmers of white animal pelts. So it does blend in with the snow nicely. Although it does have that very dark blue outfit underneath it that stands out. Go on.
I do sense evil from it, and you said that it has necromancy on it. It could be an undead, in which case it could be taking us to its master.
Well, it's trying to speak some type of sign language I can't quite place.
The hand signs seem similar to arcane casting hand signs that I've seen.
Shall we
But
continue
to
to
what
follow?
effect?
Well, I rolled a 5, so I have no idea.
Shall we continue to follow it with caution?
Yes. As we're walking, though, can I? I don't know if it'd be. I'd assume this would be more perception, just like keep an eye, see if we're being tricked or anything like that.
It would be a perception check, yes, to see if you're being tracked.
I want to stare directly at it and just put my hands on my weapons and
It's
see
just-
what it does.
Just watches you.
It doesn't seem to react.
Yeah. I mean, you're like a
it hasn't
good
been
10.
outright hostile.
You're like 20 feet away.
It
It feels.
doesn't mean I can't close the distance.
Yeah.
Shall we
21
follow it
perception,
and
by the
say
way.
YOLO?
Keep in mind, this is a foot of snow. It is difficult terrain. I should warn you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. You're right. You're right.
Yeah. Just that's in case you want to go for it.
I say we still follow because it hasn't been outright hostile. But I'm wary. I'm looking for traps. Like I said, 21 for that perception check to see if we're being followed or tracked or anything like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right. I vote we follow and just again, 15, 20 feet behind.
Yeah.
Be cautious.
So as you make your way, as you reach Sword Street, it becomes pretty obvious. Blackstaff Tower has fallen. There's like half of one of the walls.
It's Blackstaff rubble.
Yeah, basically. There's like a triangle of wall that you can see from here.
Oh, that magic. It's almost enough to make a grown man weep.
But you're not a man.
Yeah, yes, he's a
I
bird
said
man.
that's why I said almost.
You're a bird. You're not a
Not
man. You're a
Not
bird.
I don't think birds can cry. Do birds have tear ducts?
I don't think so.
To Google.
Yeah, actually, can owls cry? I don't think they can.
Somebody chat GPT it
No.
just to piss Freaky off.
No.
No, they do not. Or I guess it says do
26 psychic damage.
to
me or to Azeros?
To you.
I only have 22 health. Alright, guys, I'm dead. See ya.
Yep.
No, you're just down and not dead.
The weird creature, the moment your body hits the ground, it flings itself at you, grabs hold of the body, and just starts tearing from the neck. Starts eating you immediately. Ravenous. But yes, looking closely at it, it's very thin. The wolf skull. The shape is wrong. You couldn't fit a head in there. So,
If
Like
not,
a
then
regular-
you're
it's a
not
regular
trying
wolf.
hard enough.
you could fit a
Like
certain
it's just
head
like
in.
a regular wolf skull?
Yeah, as far as you can tell, that can't be a mask. Can't fit a head in there.
Did we attempt to identify this creature?
No.
I don't have
I
a
don't
pearl
think
worth
so.
100 gold pieces, so
Wow.
I can't cast it.
You could still...
Torlef guessed that it was some kind of undead.
Yeah. But
Can
what
I
kind?
roll like a history or religion check to try to
For you,
identify?
religion. For you, religion. You can do Arcana or Religion. It reveals different information, but both
no.
work for the base information.
I feel like
it's
with
a,
the
I
Can
think it's a human wearing a wolf mask.
Can I give assistance because I am proficient in religion?
I
Yes.
think it's a human wearing a wolf mask.
Oh no, it's that bad.
I think it's a human wearing a wolf
well
mask.
with his help, don't you get a reroll?
Yeah.
Do I get a
think-
reroll or is
Yeah,
it?
it's reroll.
You get advantage, not a reroll.
Okay.
You get a second
I-
roll.
I rolled a natural 1.
Here's the thing. I know Torleth was also thinking about it, and will probably correct. So you know what? Torleth, roll a religion.
Okay.
You know that. Let's skip this whole bit. You're helping the helpless.
14.
This may be a skeleton, but skeletons can't walk on snow like that. Some kind of death lock? I don't fucking know. It's a skeletal undead, whatever it is.
Yeah, I feel like with the evil stuff he told us, and the fact that I'm getting necromancy out of it, I would assume it is an undead.
Yeah, Adverth.
Yeah, that is what Torleth said, yeah.
Adverth, now you roll now, because at this point you're thinking about it a ton. I'm like waiting for you to ask, but like your Adverth is thinking about it, and I know it.
That was an Arcana?
Yeah, that's fine. You get if it's for undead, for planar creatures and undead and things like that, it's Arcana or religion. You get different information, but you get the same base information as like a branch.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Any users?
Yeah. 21.
Hoosier.
You have heard of this. You've put it together.
And that's why I'm looking to see if we're being tracked.
To the north, in Icewind Dale, and far to the east, at the spine of the world, in the Horde lands, in Rashomon, in all of the northern places where the snow touches, in Faerun, there are creatures like this. They belong to an ancient figure, an old witch, from the area of Rashomon. Can't quite remember her name. But no matter how many times she's been slain, no matter how long goes by, there's always more of these creatures, and there's always more stories about this witch being around. You've even heard it from the goblins. Oh god, from the goblins in the Horde lands, the goblinoids there. The few times you've conversed with them in your travels, none of them are pleasant, mind you.
Few were tasty.
Yes. You know this is a kind of magical skeleton that it's similar to a deathlock. Like it's an undead warlock of sorts. They have no connection to any major gods that you know of, but you know their magic is unique. Like making undead like these is a very specific process that other people beyond this cult don't know. And they have some connection with an otherworldly being, whatever this witch is.
As they're bickering about like religious nonsense, I'll just go. It's I believe this is an entity that was created by a witch that has a connection to a otherworldly being, a warlock in sense. So keep your guard up.
Yeah, the stories were mixed. Some of them say the witch serves an otherworldly being. Others say the witch is that being.
Yeah, since it's not clear, that's how I'm going to word it.
Yeah.
We don't know if it's the witch or if it's a otherworldly being doing it.
Yeah, there's always one of these witches, though, in all of the stories. They all serve one.
But yes, this is an undead of types, and it has magic comparable to a warlock. And it either gets its powers from this being or the witch. Whether it's either or, it's unclear.
It's still watching you all expectantly as you stopped walking.
I thought we picked back up walking.
Oh, did
Should
you?
we caution it?
I believe we did go start walking again, but we're still cautious.
Yeah. Well,
Should we fear it? Should we caution it?
Would I know if I cast Dispel Magic on this guy if he would like just crumble?
I'll say you know this. Undead are creatures. They blink out of existence in an anti-magic field. They crumble in dead magic, but you can't dispel them because they're a new creature. They have sovereign energy is the best way to put it. Like they I'm not going to go into the whole sovereignty theory. Right.
I was just curious if it's more like a undead construct or if it's like an actual creature.
All undead are creatures. Constructs are different things.
Yeah.
Like, you can make a construct out of a skeleton or out of a dead body.
Hey, I guess that was more my line of question. Yeah. Like, is it a construct made of bone or is it an actual one?
Given the necromancy coming off of it and the evil alignment coming off of it, probably undead.
Yeah. It's like, well, I can't easily get rid of it. We'd have to kill it like any other creature. So, yes, be on your guard.
And you do know it's a skeleton. That's probably why it's not talking. Only really liches only like liches can talk as far as skeletons go. And maybe deathlocks, but that depends. If their patron allows it.
Clearly this patron doesn't, or doesn't want it to.
Yeah.
Very well.
So, it is at this point that you look back to what you're doing and focus to keep walking, and you realize because you're walking and talking this whole time, you've reached the tower, and it's been watching you guys have this conversation. You look up.
We're so engrossed in the conversation that we walk right past it.
Yeah. So as you look, you now see that before you lies the ruins of Blackstaff Tower. There's basically two triangles of the tower remaining. One of them stands pretty tall and makes it pretty high up, and the other one's maybe 8 feet tall. So one 15 feet and 1 8 feet. But the rest of it is just fucking rubble. And you notice there are many figures around you. Well, not around you, like before you as you're approaching the buildings.
Oh god, it's an ambush. Puts gun in mouth.
Boom. So
puts mouth in gun.
Steals your suicide. I leap into the way and put the gun in my mouth to stop you. Mine. God fucking damn it. Oh, there it is. Why are these? Okay, one moment. I've just realized I've done something stupid. Guys.
While you fix them, go grab some water.
It'll only take me a second. Probably should have sent the big guy. So, as you guys approach, you are, we're gonna say, like, right around here. Sadly, I couldn't find, snowed out ruins of Waterdeep on such short notice for Blackstaff Tower.
All good.
Yeah. So we're gonna say, like, the round thing here is Blackstaff Tower is what we're gonna say.
Yes.
Looks like Blackstaff Tower to me.
Yeah, totally.
I don't know what it looks like, so, like...
You know, if I find a description of it, I'll tell you.
But
so you guys are down here next to this broken tree and this break in the wall. This wall being like 3 feet tall. It's just like a privacy fence kind of deal. It's just supposed to stop you from walking in. And we'll say the break in the wall is an open gate. So you guys are like here.
Maybe I'm blind, but I cannot see what you're doing.
Man, you are...
Like the bottom of the
think
map.
Yeah. I'm doing the shift click to draw you in.
Nope. Nothing.
Reload.
Try refreshing the page, maybe.
William's cursed. We have to put him down.
Oh, god damn it. I was on the wrong map again.
Yeah. So, from there, where you are, two things are noticeably visible. You can see between these buildings peeking. There is another figure dressed very similarly to the wolf-headed figure. That as soon as I... Oh, there we go. Oh wait, no. Not that one. It's this one. Sorry. I forgot that was one that was sent. I didn't need to add an extra. So, through these buildings, you could see another figure dressed very similarly to the wolf-headed figure. Except this one appears to be dressed in heavier armor and has the head of a stag.
Who? This guy right here?
Here, let me...
Yeah, this gap here. Between the two big guys.
So here, give me a moment.
Ooh, the one on the right.
Yep.
Oh, so these guys
Oh.
here. Okay.
Yes. So yes, you see the ones with the heads of stags. And you see one with... Sorry, I'm having to do this a more difficult way. And you see a very large... Well, you see a large one, haha. That appears to have the skull of a bear. This one's about 9. This one's about 9 feet tall. The stag one is almost 7 feet, and the wolf one was about 6'1".
So they're pretty massive.
Yes, they're all rather tall. Torleth, you would
Big
know
boys.
they're about as big as people from the area surrounding Neverwinter are, because you know the people from the north in Luskan and the Dale are about this big. Except for the bear one. The bear one's as big as a fucking Goliath. And then the biggest one of all. About 15 feet. Enormous, a giant, dressed in brass armor with blue, with like a blue outfit and the same white pelt and an enormous long tuft of white fur and a crest on the helmet and a great pair of mastodon tusks. This thing is fucking huge. And that's what you can see from there. So you have the wolf one you followed, the ones that look like that have stag skulls on them and are wearing what appear to be white pelts with some different coloration, maybe of wolves. And then the huge bear ones. And then the enormous mastodon one. And...
Well, shall we go into this abode with these creatures?
I have a feeling we might die if we attempt to do anything.
Yeah, not attacking unless, attack first. It's probably a good idea. There's quite a bit of foes here.
Even if that is the case, I don't like our odds.
How long does Detect Evil and Good last?
10 minutes.
10 minutes.
10 minutes? Yeah, they both. Yeah, it's all gone.
Yeah. Well, let's find one that can speak, and maybe we'll learn more about what happened to Waterdeep.
That could be best, yes.
I suppose so.
We follow.
Yeah, I guess. What other choice do we have?
Run away
Oh.
screaming.
Well, that is true.
Torleth can't really run. She, like, shuffles very quickly.
Shambles. Oh.
It's like watching Night of the Living Dead and fast forward.
We need to find someone who can fix your fucking legs. She moves. Go on.
Is she like unnaturally heavy or is she light?
She's heavy.
Okay.
Torleth is pretty heavy, yeah.
Yeah. She moves like the smoker from Left 4 Dead, if you ever seen that guy move. I'd imagine. Like he kind of like waddles almost. He moves really weird.
Kind of like that, like a mixture between that and like the Silent Hill nurse.
Yeah. Which he moves kind of like the Silent Hill nurse, which we probably should have just stuck with.
Yeah.
Her bow-legged shamble. Her yeah. So yeah, do you follow it?
Knock-kneed shamble.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cautiously.
Yeah. So
I will note that Torleth does have her shield on her arm.
Oh, you should.
And has.
Oh, you should. Go.
I still have mage armor up and shield prepared.
For 8 hours, you do.
Yeah.
I will keep my hands on my weapons, ready to draw.
Yeah. So, as you make your way in, this one is going to move to the side here and wave you guys.
I'm going to be a cautious birdie and probably fly up to the roof of this house.
So, the big guy, he has two things. He has this huge fuck-off halberd and this huge fuck-off bow. Seeing you fly
gonna attack
up...
me for flying?
No. Seeing you fly up there, you actually see him. He was holding his halberd staff style. He flips the blade upside down, stabs it into the ground, and picks up his bow. And he's just holding it.
I'm just sitting on the roof.
Yeah, he basically reassumes his original stance, but with the bow instead of the halberd now.
So he's targeting me first if shit pops off.
Yeah. This thing shoots arrows as big as halberds.
Well, good thing there's a crack in the roof so I can dive in there if needed.
Yeah. I'm just saying, like, an actual halberd that you would wield two-handed, its arrows are that big.
Damn.
Just a thought. Think, you know Hawkeye Go from Dark Souls?
Not ringing a bell now.
The guy who shoots down Calamite in the DLC?
Are you talking about like the original Dark Souls, like Dark Souls 1?
Dark Souls 1.
I have not played Dark Souls 1.
You need to play Dark Souls 1. I will fucking kill you.
You can't buy Dark Souls 1 anymore, but I have obtained a legal copy of Dark Souls 1.
Listen, if they're not gonna sell it, then any copy is legal. If they don't like it, well, we'll see how that goes for them as they try to exercise that power. So.
It should still be on, like, the PlayStation Store, and I doubt Steam would drop it.
Steam dropped it a while ago.
It's because of the remaster. Although, I think they put it back, oddly enough. Moving on.
Oh, you mean the Prepare to Die edition, okay.
Yeah.
But moving on.
Yes. Basically, enormous bow. Like, this thing is big enough to pick you up in one hand and hold you. You're like the size of a wine bottle to it.
Yeah, which is why I'm being cautious and I'm getting to somewhere where I'm not going to be easily stabbed.
Yeah. You do that, and you guys enter. You notice two more kinds of figure. One of them appears to be dressed in some form of armor with a bear pelt over the shoulder. Wearing a nasal helm with scale skirting around it. You can see the glint of lamellar under the pelt. And a pair of antlers affixed to a woven crown around the top of the helmet. This figure appears to be sitting upon some stacked crates and boxes that have been gathered up outside of the tower, and some masonry. It doesn't look like a makeshift throne, it just looks like a pile of swag and loot. As if they were taking stuff, or somebody was. And the other figure you see appears to be far shorter than all of the other ones, like a pretty normal height, closer to something like a Zeros. It appears to be a woman with a mildly dark skin. One moment.
He's rocking that the curly-haired woman from Alabasta.
Yeah.
Miss Doublefingers.
Yeah.
She was hitting that Miss Doublefinger lean.
But she appears to be rather scantily clad for this weather. Woven wicker shoes, animal pelts, a mask of a boar skull affixed with decorative antlers and turquoise beads and animal teeth, and carrying a segment of antler, all of it etched in patterns and painted into them. She even has tattoos in the same patterns. They're even carved and painted onto the skull. And those same patterns can be seen on the helmet of the armored figure. They can be seen...
The one with the nasal helm?
Yeah. Whoa. Roll 20. Roll 20, calm down. They can be seen on the sides of the helmet and the blade of the weapon, the shoulder pads, and even the belt buckle of the enormous creature. The figure in the boar skull, seeing you all round the corner, goes from just sort of like fidgeting around and saying something to the armored figure to suddenly turning, looking at you all, jump, and then just like does a little wave, a cheerful little wave, and then says something to the masked figure, and the masked figure just sort of puts up a hand like the yes, calm down, and looks at all of you expectantly as you approach.
Victims.
More victims! Blood for the blood god.
Can any of you speak?
You guys are still pretty far out.
I'm
Do we
shouting
have-
this from the roof.
You're
Do we
30
have
feet away.
Do we have much of a choice, Tolith?
I'm behind Iron Birth. I can't get back.
You actually have
Actually,
plenty.
it is a 5-foot square. I could.
Yeah, you have a ton of space, man.
Do we have much of a choice, Torlith?
I don't believe so, but.
Adberth, come join us.
Well, for now, Adberth is yelling. When Adberth yells that, the very large figure. You have been granted audience. Try to be polite. Well, you have been granted audience. Try to be polite. There's a helmet.
And it's 100 feet away.
You heard it. The
Adberth, come on down here.
Also, it's 45 feet away, but yeah.
Close enough.
Do I have to? I feel safe up here.
Let's try to be respectful.
At this point, the armored figure who's been sitting on the crates is sort of sitting back, arms crossed, crosses the legs, like, one ankle on one knee.
I'll look at Adberth, I'll look at Torlith. When I look at Torlith, I'll nod and I'll just start walking forward.
Okay. How close do you get?
Yeah. Or left will follow.
I think I'll get about right here.
Right there. So, it's a cold day. It's been cold since you got here, but it's like a still winter morning. It's like 31 degrees kind of deal. Maybe 30 degrees, 27 degrees, somewhere around there. As you draw closer to this figure, it starts getting colder. As you're this close, it's maybe 15 degrees.
It's not actually winter. It's July.
No!
He's terraforming.
How do you like it? No.
As we get closer, I'll look at Torlith and just kind of rub my arms. Does Torlith feel temperature?
It is very, very muted.
Yeah.
So she feels like extreme temperatures, but like changes of like 5 or 10 degrees. No,
Yeah.
she would not be able to feel that.
Well, you're about to
Okay.
feel extreme temperatures as the boar-headed figure steps forward, as you step forward. Ah, so you have finally arrived. Would it be good you would speak to my light?
Where is your light?
But she is here. This is her. Borskudvard, says the helmeted figure. No idea what the fuck that means.
Torleth will be polite and will give a little curtsy. Hello.
Oh, it's very good. This one knows. So, you are Torlith? Azros. That is Adverth. That is Damien.
Who?
Torlith has not met Damien. We do not know where he is at. He left us a long time ago. He was only with us for about an evening. We
It was
haven't
a couple
spoken to him
days.
since. Same with the little lizard friend we used to hang about.
Yes. That one, the fate, it did not. No. The one Damien, his fate is still tied. The litters, the lizards, Crickle, it is not.
And
Do
why
I
is
hear any of
Damien?
this?
No, you're kind of far out.
Their
Why is
fate
Damien
tied
important?
to what?
His fate is tied to yours. It is not important.
It, hmm. Would you know what happened here?
This is a land taken in the cataclysm. My light will tell you more. Please approach, but do be respectful.
Torleth has is doing like the Japanese like schoolgirl thing of like her hands are clasped like in front of her pelvis.
Right.
As
So
she
you're
will-
you're doing the fucking doll from Bloodborne thing is what you're doing.
kind of, yeah.
Fair enough. Oh, go ahead.
As she was told to approach, so she'll get a little bit closer.
It is now freezing. It is probably in the negatives where you're standing now.
Azeros will take a step forward and come to like a military attention. You know, he'll stand straight up, put his hands behind his back, and look straight forward.
Yes. Adbirth, you hear a voice.
Is looking at everything going on around him.
You hear a voice in your head. It is rude to get down here. You are making yourself look like a fool.
Daska? Is that what you said?
Daskle, yeah.
Daska.
Don't know what Daskle
I'm assuming I have no idea.
It is rude to what?
You are being rude.
I'm being rude.
Yeah, basically.
I'm being...
No, me.
Adverth. Adverth hears a voice in his head.
Quit being a bitch.
I'll fly down behind. All right, I guess. Nah, I'll just come down here. I'm not too happy.
Yeah,
but I'll come down here. Do I feel the shift in temperature, or does my owl feathers protect me from it?
It's fucking cold, especially where you're standing, and you can feel the cold is coming off the boar mast one. Or at least some of it. Azeros, you feel it coming from the boar mast one and the helmeted one.
Azeros is trying his best to not show that he's cold.
Yeah.
Horleth doesn't feel a whole lot unless she is casting healing spells.
Yeah.
So she's actually kind of relishing the uncomfortable feeling of like the frigid cold.
Yeah, it's slowly creeping in as it reaches through the dead parts and into the living parts. You're getting steadily colder.
I would assume Azeros is in like a t-shirt and whatnot.
You all were dressed to leave, so you're in your gear. You're dressed up.
Yeah.
No, like
so like we're not
wearing her armor.
We're not wearing any winter gear in any way, shape, or form.
You were dressed to go back to the yawning portal and right outside. Well, yeah, not winter. You were ready for fall though. You were ready for coldish.
Right. We were. I probably donned my armor and everything because of the fact of what we were walking through.
Yeah, it was crisp on the way here. Close to these figures, it's fucking freezing. It's too cold close to them, but on the way here, it wasn't so bad. It was just kind of cold.
So yeah, Azeros is trying his best to make the cold not bother him.
Yes. So as Adverth lands and gets into position, the figure that was sitting back actually sits forward and is now got the forearms crossed with the elbows on the knees. Is now leaned forward looking at all of you. We were wondering how long it would take for you all to join us. We apologize for the fanfare. Cesare insisted. The boar figure waves at you all again. Just little wave. Hi.
Do you know what happened to the city?
You are currently in a place outside of time. In a world that is not. Not yet.
So we've been flung into the future somehow.
Correct. A possible future.
Do you know what caused this?
It was a cataclysm. Another sundering. The world came undone. The sky were open, and great spires of light scoured the earth. As tendrils in a storm.
Tendrils in a storm. I'm thinking it's probably more like a religion type thing that's caused all this.
You said what caused
What-
this?
What caused this?
I think I
What
literally
caused
just
the
asked that.
cataclysm?
Ao grew tired of the world's growth. It was time to start again.
Who grew tired of the world's growth?
Ayo, the overgod.
Yeah. But that doesn't mean that Azeroth knows that.
True. Fair.
Yeah, I don't know who that is.
Is the god of gods.
So what does this have to do with us? Why did you seek an audience with us?
We need somebody who does not have our responsibilities. To go to a time during the cataclysm. To come to this tower. To right a wrong. We are not allowed to do it ourselves.
And exactly who is this group? Who are you guys?
The figure gestures at itself. We are Teal. At birth, that name sounds
know what
familiar.
Teal.
We are
Teal.
Teal. To Adverth, that name's Teal. That name sounds familiar to Adverth. Adverth. History check.
History.
History. 18. That's the name of the fucking witch.
Ah.
It was something with a T. And that accent is Rashimi. Or something akin to it. Sounds off.
And is Teal here with you, or are you just her emissary?
This one is Teal. Gestures at herself.
Ah.
Apologies. We are two, and we are one.
At birth, should we be afraid?
Well, I believe they're the ones who have created all these other beings that are surrounding them.
These are
Except
Teal
for-
Vulcan.
Did you say Teal bonded?
Teal Vulcan.
Teal Vulcan. Not sure if Adbirth knows what Vulcan is.
No idea.
Yeah. But the one with the boar mask, I'm not sure if that's Teal's creation or if it's an entity like Teal.
So, we were in the midst of a travel. It was best to remain prepared. So she actually takes the helmet off. And you actually do see it is a woman. Pale white skin, very striking blue eyes, black hair, poking out from like a padded cap, because, you know, it's a proper helmet. And starts pulling the cap back, revealing the hair. It just sets the helmet down to the side. We have been waiting for you all to arrive. What we would like you to do is you are going to appear back to where you were, at the bottom of the yawning portal. You're going to climb up it, you're going to traverse the city, and you're going to reach Blackstaff Tower. There will be a disturbance there. The tower will be split in two. You are to go into it. You should meet something there. Part of the problem. We want you to find out what it is. Try to stop it if you can. Then report back to us on what you have found.
Just raise my
Will
hand.
that solve this?
No. And what is it you need to know?
So
You just got a flat no, by the way. Go on.
I'm a novice at this, right? So you want us to go back to the yawning portal, go back in time, figure out what's wrong at the cataclysm, and then come back here? How are we supposed to get back here? How are we supposed to control the time of the yawning portal to come back here?
Cesare will facilitate your travel. She knows her ways. As do we, but we are not allowed. And the boar...
Fucking Marut shows up.
The what?
I said a Marut shows up.
Yeah. The one
Looks
with the
like you're
boar
about to mess with time.
Well then, it looks like we're gonna have to fucking destroy you! Annihilate! No.
You're about to make a fucky wucky, so I have to put you in the forever box.
Yeah!
And, what happens if we say no?
Feel free to wander this doomed eternity. You will not.
And what happens if we succeed?
You go back.
I imagine if we succeed, we prevent whatever future this is from happening.
Yes, and do not worry about dying. We will grab all of you from another point in the timeline. We will try again.
Wait, I thought she said no.
He said it'll fix everything. She didn't agree. You said, well, it'll fix everything. She said no.
Is this another Carsus's Folly situation?
No. We believe Mistred will still be alive, otherwise we would be in a much better mood.
How many times have we tried this before?
All of you? Only once.
And I'm guessing we failed since we are currently here.
You died finding out the tower was the source. That is why we are meeting here.
So we either...
Anyone at the tower that is going to be plotting to kill anyone investigating, anyone of import that you have heard about?
The tower was consumed in a great spire of light that did not move with the others. Nobody dared go near it. They were too busy fleeing for their lives as parts of the city were carved away by the sky.
How long between when we were and what happened?
That we do not know for sure. A few 100 years, perhaps. It feels close to 200, although we do not feel the passage of time when we travel. We only feel the passage of events.
Metagame question.
Yeah?
We're level 6.
Yeah.
Do our characters physically feel stronger and smarter? Or as far as we're concerned, do we still feel like we're level 3?
So here's the funny thing. I need you to be level 6 for what the boss was. So you guys started the alternate timeline. You guys started the campaign at higher level and got your 2 levels accordingly.
Okay. Just a dumb question.
Yeah. Apologies. You naturally.
I didn't know if we needed to play on it or if it was.
You started at 4 and reached 6.
Okay.
Yeah. Or started at 5 and reached 6.
Damn, that walk back to Waterdeep was really exhausting, and we just, we leveled up because of it. We pushed ourselves to the brink.
Each step gave us an XP.
Wow. We only feel.
You actually wouldn't need to walk that much.
Cesare, do you know how long it has been? I would say it is closer to 204, although I cannot get a good benchmark, as they would say. Then it appears we do not know.
Has anything of value survived in this world that might assist us in our investigation in the past?
Many of the magical items have been disjuncted. It appears to have been an effect of the cataclysm. Anything near the spires was sundered of its magic.
Adbert, that
But
was his
what
way of
about-
saying no magical items for you from
There
the
is-
Blackstaff Tower.
There are still plenty of tomes of knowledge, objects of worth, chemical-based weapons. You could find maybe, well, oxidized bombs and firearms. It has been over 200 years, it looks at Cesare. They likely will not function. But if you can find something the Mithril would have survived. Although,
Yes, I've noticed I can still cast my magic, so
yes,
the weave is still intact.
yes, it was disjuncted. Roll me an Arcana check.
23.
Disjuncted. This is actually a lost spell from before the Second Sundering, or from before the Gods' War. You would know it as Mordenkainen's Disjunction. It is a spell that makes magic items lose their magic and become normal items. So, like,
That is vicious.
yeah, it rips the magic out of it. Basically, a magic item is a knot in the weave. It unties that knot.
So probably somebody at the tower in the past was playing with magic they shouldn't have, or they were trying to take down Waterdeep's defenses for an invasion.
Or Mistra was the one who was ordered to pull the trigger. Speaking of firearms. And that tower is the
Is
largest
there-
source of her power in the city. Well, second largest portion.
Would
Is
firearms...
there anyone left, or is it just the city that was destroyed?
Those who survived fled. There are other settlements, although nobody there set foot on the Swords Coast itself. Most of them have moved east.
So it was just the Swords Coast affected?
We are sure at some point they will return, but there is something wrong with this place. Even the animals will not cross into it.
Hmm. Would those firearms you're talking... Do I even know what firearms are? Above game?
Let's roll a history check to see how much you know. You know they exist.
8.
8?
I've never seen one.
People made non-magical ranged weapons that make things explode when you pull a trigger. It's crazy. How the fuck did they do that? What do you mean it explodes
I've
without
heard-
magic?
I've heard plenty of things about firearms, but I've never seen one. Do you have one in this little camp of yours?
Thinks about it. No. Wait.
Dang it. I was-
Cesare. Cesare thinks about it. Reaches for a bag. Rifles around in it. Sticks her arm way, way in there, deeper than she should be able to. No.
Ooh, bag of holding.
Pulls it out. No. We do not.
I was really hoping to inspect one.
Cesare
But
picks
I
things
guess-
up for fun. We thought maybe she did.
I guess not. You did say, did the disjunction, did that affect the whole of Waterdeep or just the tower?
Anything within, I believe it was half a mile of the spires.
How far away is the palace from Blackstaff? Is that within the half mile?
There were multiple spires going by the carvings in the ground.
Oh,
There was
oh, yeah,
full
all around
coverage.
there.
Yeah.
Dang it.
Yeah, she said spires in the storm, implying there's a storm that these spires came from.
So, but just because a wizard's spell book is no longer magical doesn't mean the spells still aren't written inside them.
They were never magical to begin with.
Yes.
Yeah.
Do you by chance have the spell book of the, I guess, what do we call an archmage in Faerun?
The Blackstaff of Blackstaff Tower.
Do
So-
you have the spell book? Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm basically just seeing if they picked it up in the ruins.
Helbin Blackstaff Arun's son was the first Blackstaff. And he founded Blackstaff Tower, and now the people who rule it after him have Blackstaff as a title.
Okay,
Anyway.
so
They
it's
also
specifically
have
this one.
the Black Staff.
Yes. No, we do not. Well, not here. It is a long story. And we have already been waiting for hours.
I'm not too interested in the story, at least if we don't have time, but his spell book might give us some more insight on the stuff that happened in the past.
Let us put it
But
this
you don't
way.
have that at all?
We are not plane shifting to go and get it for you.
But you did take it.
That is correct.
Did you glean any information from it?
We did not read all of it.
So no information of worth.
No.
I'm assuming if I asked for the staff, they're probably not going to give that to me.
No.
You are taking too long. Pulls out handgun.
I thought you said you didn't have one!
We lied. The spellbook of Vajra Saphir is in our realm, it is not here.
May I ask why you took it to your realm? Is it to, like, preserve it for the future?
For
You wanted
Onios,
it?
correct.
What was that first word you said?
For Onios, correct.
For Onios. Yeah, I have no idea what Onios means.
For our own
Or
use.
our own use.
Funny
Oh,
accent.
Onios. Okay. I thought it was Onios.
Onios. Mm.
That's what I heard. Okay,
I-
Onios. Okay.
I would like a soup with some onions.
Onion. We would love an onion soup, yes, please. No.
Well, I'm just gonna whisper to Azaros. Is like, well, you should probably ask or any questions you have because I feel like if I keep talking, I'm gonna piss him off. I have that effect, as you know.
I'll just stick my hand in front of Adberth. I think he's done asking questions. He'll just attempt to pry you for any information or knowledge that you have.
At this point, she's completely settled in. She's got like the ankle back on the knee again, and has got elbows, one on the knee, one on the left foot, and the hands fold together and the chin on the hands. Right. Very nonchalant for this conversation. Like you're talking to just some mercenary at the bar. Well.
So, you need us to go back to the yawning portal. Will any of your companions be accompanying us?
Cesare here will be taking you to the Emerald Enclave. From there, you will be traversing into the Feywild. She will guide you through a path, and then she will guide you back to the material plane. When you arrive, the cataclysm will be ongoing.
And then we need to find the Blackstaff Tower, attempt to find the information or stop the thing that is happening with the giant light you said?
You will make your way to Blackstaff Tower. The tower will be split in twain with one of the great spires of light inside of it. You are to go into the spire of light. From there, the truth will be revealed. That is all that we know.
Well, Adbert, Torleth, I really don't think we have much of a choice. If we stay here, we freeze to death in this tundra wasteland. And if we want to try to get back, it looks like this is the only option.
Cesare, what was the verse? Cast between spires of godly fingers unfurled. Find the one that stands still, split between magic and man. Cast into it and know what is to see. That is what we had.
The fuck
How
does
did you
that
hear
mean?
that?
Cesare is a seer. She peered into the past and divined it. I'm quite good at it.
Can you see into the future?
Not on purpose.
Well, if we're going to be saving the world and all, is there anything you can send with us to help us on our adventure?
You are not saving the world. You are gathering information for us. The world is already over.
But it's never set in stone now, is it?
It is being rebuilt. But that is not our place, nor is it yours. This is a simple job. You are basically retrieving a document and maybe fighting a madman. Or men. We'll find out if you die or not.
Yeah, they'll find out when we don't come back.
Exactly. And Cesare knows you, so she'll be able to divine it.
Is there any actual reason other than you just want to know?
Through this information, we can find out who is responsible. And how it happened.
Now, I did find a piece of hair belonging to the old Overlord of Waterdeep. Are they still kicking around here?
The hair of... the Open Lord?
The Overlord.
It's Open Lord.
Open Lord, yes. Okay.
Yeah. Well, actually, here. The Overlord, are you referring to the Masked Lords or the one that people know the face of?
The one that people know the face of. The silver hair.
Yes, that would be Lady Silverhair. That was the Open Lord Lariel Silverhair, chosen of the Pretender Mistra. Unfortunately, she does still live.
It seemed like the hair was rather recent, so she's still in the city.
It likely does not decay, much like she herself.
So no help from her, is what you're saying.
We know where she is. She is not near. Nor would she help us.
Can I do like an insight check on this person? Just see if like either are their intentions good or bad?
You go ahead and roll an insight. What were you saying, William?
I don't remember what I was going to say, honestly.
Fair enough.
12, by the way.
12? You know, she's fucking flat-faced. Like, she's keeping a very stone-faced expression. Definitely has a bit of resting bitch face. That's all you got.
Well, I guess if there's gonna be no items you're gonna give us, no more important information you can glean from.
You will be given our favor if you do well and survive.
Okay.
And given that we have cast you across time to get here, that is worth it.
Yes, yes. I imagine if we do well, compensation would be indeed worth it.
Very good.
Shall we get on with the show then?
Yes.
I suppose.
Cesare, do not get distracted along the way. We know what you are like. I don't know what you're talking about. Why do you lie to us? I have to get going, bye. And this one starts walking off. Come.
We'll follow. Or at least I'll follow.
Bill just sort of like
I
puts
will-
up a hand, like the half wave, like goodbye.
I guess
Carleth
I will
will
also
give
follow.
a curtsy before she leaves.
Very good. That took longer to set up than I would have liked. Okay. So, you all make your way back through Waterdeep. You basically have to cut across the entire city. It's about an hour, almost, like 40 minutes or so. because you're headed to the City of the Dead, basically. She called it the Emerald Enclave. It's the City of the Dead, because it's run by the Emerald Enclave. As you make your way through the streets, dead fucking quiet. And you notice that the boar-skulled woman also walks upon the top of the snow. She does not shut up the entire time. Oh, and you see there, that was a fest house, and they actually had the best jugglers that you would ever hear anywhere. She just keeps going. She doesn't stop talking.
Torlef is politely listening, as she's never actually been to... She has physically been to Waterdeep on the way down to the Undermountain, but they were there for like maybe 30 minutes between entering the gate and going down the...
Yeah.
They did not stop anywhere. So yeah, she's just kind of fascinated, because hopefully we're going back to Waterdeep after all this is said and done. So,
hopefully.
So, find some place to go.
You make your way across. The boar-skulled weirdo is Weirdo. Apparently her name is Cessry, if you listen to Teal.
How do you spell that? S-C...
Oh, sorry.
I think it's Sessri.
Cessry.
Okay.
Yes.
Boar-headed woman.
Yep.
As we're walking, I'm going to see if I can just kind of, like, get Cersei to tell me any, like, secrets about Waterdeep that she would know of, because I think that she has secrets, and I like those. Like, influential people. There may be some people from Blackstaff Tower.
She actually, like, stops walking, like, 1 foot out over-exaggerated, freezes, spins around on that heel, looks very close at you, like, finger curled on the chin, like, pantomime sniffing you, but you don't hear any sniff noises. You know one of the Masked Lords. And then she goes back to walking.
What about the Masked Lords?
You know one of them.
I know one of them.
Yeah.
Is it Lorenziel?
No.
No. Damien?
No.
Trying to rack my brain with everyone we've met.
Yeah. And while you're thinking...
doesn't know any of these people.
It's not Volo, is it?
No.
Okay, that would be shocked if that was the case.
Is it Facade?
No.
It's Halastair Blackcloak.
Ah!
It can't be Durnan. There's no way.
Maybe it is. So, it's...
Yeah, I'm just racking my brain trying to think of who it could be.
Here's the thing. Roll an insight check.
Okay. She might just be fucking with me.
Maybe.
21.
You reckon, even if you did guess it right, she probably wouldn't tell you.
So yeah, she's gonna fuck with me.
Mm-hmm.
But
she seems like she
does that insight check also include that the information she said was correct? Like, we do know somebody who's a Masked Overlord?
She seemed
Masked Lord?
She seemed confident in it.
I'm just gonna, think about that.
Yeah. You just said a secret about Waterdeep, and that was just a secret about Waterdeep.
I mean, if we really do know a Masked Lord, that could come in fucking clutch.
Yeah. And remember, can you see into the future? Not on purpose.
So somebody we might not meet yet, but meet in the future.
Yeah. But, which is to say, she gleaned a random piece of approximate lore.
So it could be one future of many, so we might not even meet this person.
Yeah. So, as you guys make your way through to the City of the Dead, you cross through the gate. There would have been a toll to pay. You just fucking walk under, or yeah, just like hop the toll gate, because it just doesn't matter.
As we're entering the City of the Dead, my hand instinctively goes to my shovel.
It belongs in a museum or my pocket.
Either or.
Azurus notices, but just purposely doesn't say anything.
You know, I had an archaeologist once, and I did write into the character traits what is it? The priceless artifacts belong in a museum. The golden belt buckles and shoe tips belong in my pocket. It was something like that. But, so you make your way. This is where things start to get weird. Because you're walking through... It's actually a beautifully forested area, but it's been snowed over because it's winter. Cesare takes you in a right turn, down to one of the mausoleums. The door of the mausoleum appears to have been pried open, like a spire of ice was formed, and the door was like pushed off of its hinges by it, and is like broken off.
Oh, was this your work?
Had to get in, unfortunately. Was a nice door. And she
I've
starts...
been meaning to ask Cesare, is the snow you're doing, or is that because of the thunder?
No, it is winter.
So it's just the natural weather.
Yes.
Well, that's less exciting than I thought it was going to be.
Yes, it is a short time before Queen's Reign. The winter solstice.
Uh-huh.
Yes, we have... The time fuckery has messed with our perception.
Yeah. You are not when you were originally. But,
Yeah.
She takes you down. You start going down the stairs. You start going farther down the stairs. It starts getting warmer. It starts smelling damper. Alive. It starts smelling... You know, you went from winter outside to musty old tomb with dry bones to kind of mildewy, kind of moist, then kind of dank and cave-like. And you start to slowly feel a shift. As if gravity is moving. It's panning around you in a circle. You know, it's like you're on a turntable. You're standing on the center of a turntable as you go. Suddenly, you're going up the stairs. The walls stop being worked stone. Vines and roots start working their way through them. The bricks start to be less and less common, and you're starting to notice stone. And then dirt held together by tightly packed roots. There's a dim, dull, yellow light ahead of you. It's no longer stairs now, you're making your way up a rocky incline. And then you make it outside. A beautifully forested city. Just a grand metropolis built into ancient trees. Inhabited by innumerable beings of various shapes and sizes, each more beautiful and glittering than the last, and then gloaming and wretched than the others. And Cesare just takes you all and says, "Alright, we are currently..." Oh shit, what is it called? It's called... Is it... You know? I never looked up the name.
Yeah. Oops.
We are in Fae City, the city of the Fae.
Oh, okay. Wow.
The home of the knife ears.
No, more than that. The home of everything.
I know.
It's a wretched hive of scum and villainy.
Huh. Oh, okay. No, come on. Hand it over. Elaine Thaldan.
Ellen Thaldan, okay.
Ellen Thaldan. This is the city of Ellen Thaldan. Stay close to me. Do not get separated. Do not let anyone take you with them or to draw you in. This place is as dangerous as it is beautiful.
Has that portal to the Feywild always been there, or is that something you created with an anchor point?
It comes and goes. It is a Fey crossing.
So it's only active during certain times and conditions.
Yes.
Well,
During
how
this-
fortuitous it is active right now.
During this whole thing, Azeros is just kind of just gazing around, just in amazement. I don't think he's
Yes.
ever been to the Feywild.
This is a great... Basically, you are in a forest. Everything is gorgeous here. The colors are immensely vibrant. It is perpetually like dusk or dawn. You're not sure which. It's twilight. So everything is bathed in a sort of rosy golden light.
Azeros is just kind of blindly following and just taking in the view.
Yeah, old growth trees, grander than any tower you've ever seen, with just great complexes built onto them.
I
Like-
imagine I'd probably be feeling like a lot of magic radiating off this place.
This place oozes magic. Like, it's quite literally, there's a whole city built among the trees, and then the city starts to move up the trees, and then there's a whole other city built into the branches of the trees. There's basically two cities on top of each other here.
Oh, Adberth is enjoying the bask of magic. He loves it.
So, Cesare takes you through. You're taken through streets rife with Fae. There's just every kind of Fae here. They appear to be going about
Do we
their
spot
business.
a familiar lizard man?
No,
Dang it.
sorry. He's not here. Not right now, at least. You make your way through. Cesare takes you strange places. She says, we're headed there. And then she takes you on a right turn and makes you go a bunch of winding, strange paths. And she's not even looking where she's going half the time. When she's talking to you guys, she's looking at things, she's pointing at things. She actually turns around and walks backwards and chats with you while going places and making turns.
Has the coldness from her, like, dampened ever
No.
since we left?
No, it's fucking
No?
freezing next to her, and a bunch of people are shooting you looks.
Okay. Cesare, are you originally from here? You seem to know your way quite well around this city.
It is a part of my seeing, although I have been here many times.
And you say we should not get lost or let inhabitants take us. Could care to elaborate on that?
The Fae are very beautiful. They are vibrant. They're adventurous. A fairy, that's with the AE, huh? Are equally as likely to give you a lovely dinner as they are to steal your name or disembowel you. A pixie will invite you to a ball the size of your fist. A mean lock will tear out your intestines and make you eat them.
Now, why would they want to do all this?
This is a place of vibrance, of passion. Emotions run wild and free, good and bad. Emotion is everything here. If you are frustrated, if you are angry, you can dig a hole and you can shout into it, and a red cap will emerge.
Do you think we got time to do some experimenting?
No.
Damn it.
Come now, we're heading up this tree. As Cesare walks you into a tree hollow, and you are now moving through, like, ant tunnels inside of the tree. The bark is so fucking thick that the tunnels are just in the bark. And she takes you up and up. And then she says, "Here," to a balcony. "We're going to be jumping. Do not worry, you will not die." And then she just walks, she like climbs onto the railing and then jumps off.
Azrael will peek over the side and just watch.
So, at first she's falling.
I don't even have to say. I just jump too. I got wings. I'm normal to this.
Yeah. So, Adverth and Cesare both jump. They fall. And then they fall through the floor.
I'll look at Torlith. Did you see that?
You what?
They fell through the floor. They're gone.
Huh. So they are. And Torleth is just gonna very slowly, like, she doesn't seem to move, but she just like rotating a PNG just slowly starts to fall forward into the spot where they did.
She plank falls. She dominoes.
Basically.
Azrael will sit on the edge of the cliff and just kind of look straight forward and step off.
Azrael, you step off. It hits you immediately. The rush of regret. As the wind is rushing past your ears, your eyes sting. It's rushing towards you, the ground, it's coming. You're going to crash. The ground reaches you. Blackness. The wind stops.
Azrael closes his eyes and braces his arms out in front of him.
Yeah. You never meet the ground. The wind stops. You're not moving anymore. Everything is still. So, how did you like it? You hear a voice say.
I am not a fan of that. Falling to the ground is probably one of the worst ways to go.
That is not true, but I am not ready to argue it with you.
From what I've seen, and from what I've seen with personal experience, I would say watching a body explode on the ground from a great height is pretty terrifying.
From my experience,
we've encountered.
From my experience, being that body is less painful than being attacked by wolves.
At least when they hit the ground, it's an instant death.
Exactly.
We've really encountered enough illusionary magic in the past couple of days that it was just, are you sure a solid wall or floor is actually solid?
No, that was the actual floor. But when we did that, we activated the Fey Crossing. Look around you. We are in the little mausoleum that you walked into. Same bones in the same places. Better kept.
Are there any valuables?
There is jewelry upon the skeletons. Heirlooms, offerings. Some foodstuffs, goblets of wine. The goblets are valuable. Rings, necklaces, brooches. The clothes are nice if you want to peel them off the bodies.
Any pearls worth 100 gold pieces in
Nope.
those jewelries?
Nope.
Damn it! There's no pearl necklace?
Nope.
Well, when in Rome, I'm gonna grab some rings and jewelry.
Okay. So,
I guess
There are-
before that, I'm gonna probably look around and ask, like, the cataclysm is actively going on, correct?
you do hear fucking chaos outside. The door is closed. And the body with the rings you're looking at. So there's two bodies. One of them is wearing what appears to be a long dress that was probably rather nice once. These are bones, by the way. Room smells vaguely of ammonia. It appears to have a rather nice necklace, a ring on the right hand, and a circlet that appears to be made of gold, with a single ruby set in the middle of it. The body on the other side, 4 rings, 2 on each hand, the middle fingers. Another circlet, this one with 3 rubies, a big one in the center, 2 on the side. Grand necklace, and appears to be some rather nice nobleman's garb. Outdated, but nice. In its prime. Not anymore, mind you. And a goblet full of dried wine has been placed next to both of them.
Do I feel any magic coming off of any of these pieces?
You would have to cast Detect Magic for that.
Okay. No, I can't just, like, do an Arcana, like,
No.
quick thing.
No, you know the
I don't-
signs of magic, but you
Yeah.
can't detect magic innately.
I do not have that prepared, and I don't think we have time to ritual cast that.
I don't think you do. It is fucking chaos out there.
Ritual cast what?
Detect magic.
Yeah.
I don't have it prepared either. Yeah.
Yeah, no, okay. Should we grab some of this jewelry? Maybe it'll come in handy later. We head to the Blackstaff Tower, guys.
We don't have time.
Arbeth, remember, this isn't our time.
But who's to say we can't take stuff back with us?
Who's to say it'll stay with us when we leave?
While you guys are having this conversation, Cesri is reaching onto her belt for a bottle that is put in like a wicker basket, like attached to the belt with a loop. And she's actually like taking a stopper out of it and pressing it up against the bottom of the door. And then she says a word.
The door blows up.
The door gets blasted open by a fucking geyser. Oh wait, correct. It occurs to me, Cesari's smarter than that. Cesari braces her back against the wall and then takes it off. A geyser of fucking water shoots past you all at the door. Boom! The door explodes open. Before you all see, the light breaks in. The sky is blackened by clouds. There are great tears in the sky of this light. And from these tears, spires, immense spires, just coming down in the shape of the tear, then tapering off into tendrils, are just reaching down at the ground and whipping across, cutting these great grooves into everything. People are screaming. Buildings are on fire. The earth begins to shake. All is madness. We have to move. We need to get to Blackstaff Tower.
All right, we'll move as we're running. I'm gonna yell, "Fuck you, AO!"
This is. I wouldn't.
What's he gonna do? Do another sundering? He's actually
is
doing one right
listening.
now. That was the point.
We'll make charisma check.
Oh,
Hopefully you
wisdom?
roll low. Charisma check.
Oh, charisma. Okay.
Let's see how
You were
much.
just smited.
Let's see if he heard you. He did not
11.
hear you, you lucky little shit. You are too insubstantial to the reality for him to have noticed you in that moment.
Alright, so that was a
To the
charisma save,
firmament.
not the strip.
It's fine. Like, that's too little.
Okay.
Like, you are too insubstantial to the firmament for him to have noticed you just then. You are.
Piss off AO.
Yeah, I'm sure that'll end well. You know I'd have to kill your character, right?
He's a copy.
Yeah.
I kill your character in every reality.
Every single dimension, he's just stricken from the fucking world.
So, Cesare is going to say, do you all know how to ice skate?
I'll fly.
Fine.
I think Azeros would have an idea. I've got a high enough athletics.
Then you are with me. Cesare actually pulls out of her bag 2, lengths of bone that are, braced with wood, and she's actually tying them to her shoes. And then she takes the decanter, she tightens it up on her belt, she pulls the stopper off, she says a different word. A stream of water actually starts pouring out on the ground ahead of her, and it's, like forming into a pool. And she just lays her foot on it, and it rapidly begins to freeze into a sheet. And she just starts gliding across it. Let's move. Cesare is moving at... Yeah, Cesare is moving at 45 feet per round, like that. Follow the ice. Go where I go.
Azeros will follow.
Yeah. So yeah, Cesare is
I'm
just...
just gonna fly following.
Yeah.
I've got a +5 athletics, so I think it's enough to actually.
She's frozoning.
Yeah.
He is. Where's my super suit?
The decanter of endless water is a fun magic item when you have a way to freeze it. So, you guys make it through the city, dashing every round. Cesare's ahead of you, creating a path. People appear to be chasing her. They're, making way away from the ice, trying to get away from this freak who's creating a slipping hazard in the cataclysm. And you notice she actually seems to just take turns randomly. She goes around certain things. She doesn't pay attention to certain places. There's a big, clear, open road right there that you could be going through. But she just goes around it. And then... annihilated. One of the spires comes through and it just cuts a clean line through buildings, through the ground, through people. And then that clean line, it begins to burn the person up. A white light spreads from the point of impact and just engulfs the whole body, leaving dust. You didn't see any bodies when you walked through the city.
Why is AO such a dick?
Yeah. He wanted to make sure no one was injured, only killed.
Oh yes, Xerxes, I'm a merciful god.
Yes. So, you follow the trail of ice. I assume Azeros is, not dirty dancing. He's sliding. I don't know if he wants to try or not. You can just follow.
I'm trying to follow as best as possible.
Yes. So, Cesare's making her way. And then at some point, the smooth ice stops. There's a collapsed building in the road. You actually see, Adberth, Cesare actually uses the decanter and is spraying it forward and is casting something else, and it's rapidly shaping into, this staircase with like rough, jagged ice. If you tripped and fell on this, it'd probably shear the flesh off of you, but you can walk on it. And she just starts moving up that. You all will catch up as she's doing this. Yeah, it's interesting. You actually see her lifting the water and the ice into shape and forming it.
I don't know if I know. I definitely don't have that spell, whatever she's using.
Yeah. Arcana check.
Back to core. 13.
You don't see any components, but the effect looks like shape water. Like,
yeah,
she does no components.
Game.
Yeah. She does no components, but the effect looks word for word shape water. So the staircase actually just goes over the rubble, and she goes right over it, and that's when you see two spires of light in sort of an inward, like, hourglass shape, right over that. Like, you guys just went right between where they were. People are screaming. They're running past you. You see 20, 30 people annihilated to your right. But you can see it in the distance. The tower. It has been split in two. A great spire emerging from a tear in the sky meets it right in the center, leaving only those two triangular slivers that you saw before. It is static and unmoving. And at its center is a sort of blue, and then a black, and it looks like stars. Just the night sky in the center. And you can vaguely see as you get closer a stairwell made of white marble. You all make your way forward, and you're now standing before it. Blackstaff Tower, sundered.
Alright. We are going to make our way into the spire. I would like all of you to go first. I will follow.
Well, Azeros, you want to head in first? Well, I'll follow behind.
As you're saying that, Azeros is already putting his hands on his weapons and walking through the door.
Good. I need Cesari's sheet open for this.
I will say, Cesary, that second sight you have definitely came in handy.
It is how we got this far. I do not know what's on the other side. I didn't go with the last ones.
Hopefully we come out all right.
Let's go. Let's try to figure out what we can.
Alright. So, you all enter through the spire. The moment your foot crosses into the spire of light, there is no gravity. You're floating.
You think I can create my own propulsion?
Yeah. It's pulling you in. You don't need to. You're all floating. The light, the white light behind you, you're starting to notice it wasn't a spire, it was a crack. And as you descend into the crack, you start drawing closer and closer to those stairs that you saw on the other side. They seemed really distant, like they were thousands of miles away, but you're crossing that distance immediately. Or maybe they're growing in size, or maybe you are just getting closer. It doesn't feel like it. Until you reach the stairwell, and gravity returns, and your feet meet the stairs. Before you is a good 60 feet of stairwell, and there appears to be some sort of angle or cutoff beyond that. You can't see what's above it. You didn't see it coming in either. The stairwell was almost like rotating and shifting as you got closer.
As we're getting sucked in by this gravitational vortex, can I try and do like an Arcana check or Intelligence check to figure out what caused it?
Roll for me an Arcana check. 12, it's some sort of portal. It's some sort of just unkept portal.
Safe to say unstable.
It looked stable, it just didn't look right. Like, it didn't behave like a normal portal. It seemed destructive. Like, usually, if you touch a portal, the portal takes you entirely. You get just, taken in. This portal, or these portals, you could just walk through, and you can go through partially. The portal you went through was a proper portal, but the other ones seemed to just tear things away and pull them, assuming there were portals at all, but it all appears to be the same thing. Everything that was being taken was being displaced.
I would assume I'd be looking for a portal that's not actively destroying stuff.
Yeah, well, you went through I'm talking about the spires of light, the tendrils.
Oh, okay, those.
Those, you think those may have been portals. Because this one was a portal, and this is another one of the spires. It was the same as the others, it was just static.
Okay, that's what you meant.
Yeah, something was holding this one down.
But now we're getting dragged towards the center, I'm assuming wherever the person who cast this is.
You are being dragged to a stairwell, and your feet meet it and gravity returns. The moment your feet touch the stairs, gravity. They're a little too big for you, and it's about 60 feet of stairs. They're fit for about a large creature. At least the center stairs are. There's also stairs to the left and right that are meant for bigger creatures. But the ones you are on.
Shall we head to the top of the tower then, guys?
It's not. So as you look around, you are floating. It looks like you're floating in the night sky. You just see stars and blackness, and there are just stairs going in all different directions, MC Escher style, just floating in the abyss. And they lead to different landings, and they're just creating an infinite web of stairwells everywhere. It's chaos. Upon some of them are landings with doorways. There's statues of angelic figures.
This seems like some of the religion stuff you two know. Do you know if God's domain that is like this?
I didn't hear a word you said. You cut out every third word.
No. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you know of any God's domain that like this fits this description?
I wouldn't know if I do.
No idea.
Can I make a religion check?
Yes, you may.
9.
One moment. With 9, nothing. What the fuck is this place?
I can't say I've ever seen this before.
Anyone else?
Nope. I guess, I mean, I'm not really good with religion, but I could try it.
Yeah. Cesare will also try. 11.
7.
Cesare just sort of says, "It's one of the transitive planes. That is all I know."
Well, And there's just stairwells everywhere.
Yeah. So, but you are on a stairwell, and above you appears to be the way, because that same light that you see from the spires seems to be shining from that. There's perhaps a landing above you, and the light seems to be shining from there as well.
Well, we're not going to glean any information from just sitting around here. Let's head up to the top of these stairs and see if we can't figure out what's causing all this.
That may be for the best.
So, you all make your way up the stairs. 60 feet, it's quiet. The moment you step through that portal, everything started to fall away. The chaos, the noise. It's quiet here. but nothing echoes. It swallows the noise. You make your way up the stairs until you reach a landing. The white light gives way to a more golden hue. And you're on a very, very large landing at the top of the stairwell. 2 angelic statues overlooking your ascent. Everyone place your tokens behind Sesame, because she was leading. You all see what I'm seeing?
You take it.
Yeah, you should be on the
Yep.
stairwell.
Is that fucking Helm?
Your religion checks. So, as you all ascend, the angelic statues watching, you see a grand figure, humanoid shape, in gloriously made steel plate mail. Mostly unadorned, but beautifully made. An eye on the back of each gauntlet. He is standing there, sentry stance. Both hands on the sword, tip in the ground, eyes forward, unmoving. Before him, you see an angelic figure with red and white feathers, golden light pouring from behind his head, dark skin. He's on his knees before this figure, hands on the ground, head bowed. Please, Helm, please, let me through. I need to finish my work. You must abandon your post. Everything depends on it. Ao has gone mad. And Helm does not move. Do not make me take my sword against you. I have served you faithfully. Please do not let him do this. What do you all do? Yeah, this man,
Just
red
watching
hair, red hair, dark skin, glowing silver eyes, this beautiful silver armor with gold accents. A sword. He has a hilt of a sword. He does have a sword. And he does have a shield. And he is just on his knees, begging this armored figure, who he refers to as Helm.
No religion check needed. It's just the god. Helm.
Yeah.
We're a good ways away.
Yeah.
I'm assuming Helm has spotted us by now, right?
Helm does not move. He is like a statue. He does not acknowledge this man. He does not do anything but stare forward. He stands before that door. That is all.
I'll just shout, "Do you know what's going on here?"
The figure on his knees actually just turns and glares at you. You've come again. You will not stop me. As he gets up, turns around. How many more will the witch send? Osiris will not stand for this, for I am the blade, and I am what protects all. And he points the hilt towards you. A blade of light comes out of it.
Can I cast momentary stasis on him?
I'm going to say no because we're rolling initiative, but let's see where your turn is.
Dang it.
Yeah.
I was really hoping I could get it before you started doing that.
I mean,
As soon as you start getting hostile.
on one hand, monologuing is a free action. On the other hand, it's adverse. Go on.
I can.
Yeah. Momentary stasis.
He needs to do a Constitution saving throw. My spell
con
save
save?
DC is 15.
So let me roll that real quick. 7.
So he is incapacitated, and then his speed is reduced to 0.
Yeah, he freezes in space. Yeah.
Yep.
He says that, and then the
I just
roiling, the roiling energy of his sword freezes in place, as does he. Like, everything is completely still. Even his hair that was moving has frozen into place.
I say, let's get him, boys. He can't move.
Let's see.
And now initiative.
Yes.
I rolled a 20. Oh, I should probably do that just in the.
Yes, you need to roll initiative in the do.
Do you have the tracker up? That way it's going.
I will here in a moment.
Well, that's dumb. I rolled an 18 physical, and if I can roll a natural 1 inside the fucking.
It's the only one that counts, man. Sorry. But, there we are. Oh, did the others? No, they did count. Make sure you click your token before you roll.
Oh, shoot. I keep forgetting to do that. We haven't done too much combat.
Yeah, sorry.
There we go.
Click my token. Oh, did it populate? No, that's not.
Oh shit. Constitution.
Oh, this is. I have the ruler on that.
One moment.
16.6.
For some reason, Cesari's HP has been deleted.
I think mine got deleted too. Yeah, it did.
Oh, that's fine. You can recalculate it.
Oh, not in the character sheet, in the little token thing.
Oh, that's fine. I'm talking about on the character sheet.
No, yeah, that's all fine for me. Yeah, whoever this is probably not too happy. The fact that he just got frozen.
If he even knows.
That is true. I don't know if they're aware or not.
He's been frozen in time. Alright. Sorry about that. I fixed it. So. Okay. Descending order, please. Alright. Oh my god, Cesari, for fuck's sake. I need to plan your turn!
Actually, I think
And also
Adbirth is supposed to go first, because he got the 21.
Well, no, I had 21, but I didn't click my character.
Yeah.
When I clicked it, I got 16.
Yeah, if you click on the number of your initiative, you can change it to the 21.
I already fixed it.
Okay.
Ah, there we go.
Okay. So, one moment, I need to roll one more initiative.
I would say Azeroth should fix his, but he's already.
I'm already last.
Yeah, no, that doesn't count. He didn't roll in roll 20.
No,
the nat one.
The nat 1.
I know what I'm saying is like the. Oh, yeah, did you. Do you have a DM's inspiration?
I do.
Would you like to spend it for the better number?
The 7?
Yeah, 1 or 7.
I still go last, so.
I know, I'm teasing. It doesn't matter. You're last in the initiative, my man.
Just so you know, momentary stasis wears off if he takes any damage.
Yeah.
Or
it's time stop.
at the end of my next turn.
Yeah. Yeah, by the way, it would be at the end of this turn, because you did it last round, technically. Keep that in mind. So you have this turn.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, that was not a surprise round. That was a letting you do a thing, early.
Yeah. Fair
so
enough.
this
That's
is the
fair.
turn. Yeah. Basically, the round he was monologuing, you did it.
Yeah, it lets me get into position. At
Yes,
least.
this is the start of that turn. At the end of this turn, he unfreezes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, so I go first, or do you need to still prepare for Cersei?
You're good.
Cersei. Okay. I have 13.
Sorry, I was rolling the most important initiative.
Elves.
Elves.
Oh, is Helm gonna fight us?
Maybe. Don't fuck up.
I
It's
need
a
to
big
move
map.
somewhere.
Yeah, it's a big map.
I'm gonna. I know if I cause any damage, it's gonna.
Oh wait, he had advantage on his save.
Oh, did he?
If he doesn't, I'm gonna roll again. If he doesn't nat 20, I'm gonna say you caught him off guard. Okay, you caught him off guard.
4.
Yeah. Basically, I'm gonna say you caught him off guard unless he nat 20s, because I forgot.
I just still find it funny. This guy starts monologuing and just freezes him in fucking place.
Yeah. He's not ready for Time Wizard. Granted, Helm just saw you manipulate time.
Yeah, I did that in front of a god.
A lawful god.
I mean, I feel like it's lawful to protect yourself from a crazed or deranged angel.
Mm-hmm. He's just keeping that.
Ooh.
You feel very watched. You feel his eyes.
Would blindness and deafness count as an attack? Would it fuck with stasis?
Click stasis, let me see. You may constitute creatures encased in a field of magical energy until the end of your next turn. Encased in a field of magical energy. That's not how this works, game. That's not time magic. Okay. Until the creature takes any damage. Yeah, it's until it takes damage. Go on.
Okay, so I'm going to do this. Because I need... Alright, that works, so I can actually... I kind of want to not get too close to him. So I'm going to move about here. And then... Actually, I got to go up a little bit more. And then I'm going to cast... I'm assuming if I cast blindness on him this round, it wouldn't... Because it lasts... Oh, it lasts a minute. Never mind.
It would be your action, yeah.
Yeah. I'm going to cast blindness and deafness. I want to make him blind.
Okay, give me a moment. Alright. Making sure that didn't work the way it was. Alright. So, we're going to... Con save? 15.
Does he get any disadvantage since he's incapacitated?
Nope. 'Tis a con save. You cannot momentary stasis his immune system.
Spell save is 15, so he saves.
Yep. So you cast it, you weave your necrotic energies, they reach forward at this radiant creature and rebuff off of his radiance.
That is my turn.
Yes. You feel the emblazoned eye upon his gauntlet staring upon you.
He's not happy with me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but that's my turn. That's all I can do. That's my turn.
Alright. He is now loose.
He is now loose. He got frozen, he saw the little owl guy teleport, and then fucking try and blind his ass.
So, you will not stop me. And then you teleport. You Dio-Brando it to him.
I didn't go too far, but I did teleport
but
15 feet.
You Dio'd for him.
Yeah.
Cesri? This thing that I should have said she has, but didn't, because I'm stupid. She's been carrying a staff of gray wood with her this entire time. Cesri actually takes her staff, places it, like, just under her ass and sits on it, and, like, grabs it with one hand and flies into the air here. I forgot she had this. She's then going to... Oh, which one would she do? That's a good question. Sorry, I'm like reading Cesri's abilities because it's been a while.
You're fine.
So she's going to point a finger at him, and he's going to... Yes, he's going to be... A shimmering white mist is going to form around him. Why was... Damn it. One moment. Public, please. So, a shimmering white mist is going to form around him. He is going to make a wisdom saving throw. And he rolls a 5. Okay. So, the mist actually begins to cling to his body and form into ice that is now rapidly spreading and growing on him. He is going to take 13 damage, 7 of it cold, 7 of it necrotic, or 6 of it cold, 7 of it necrotic. Or, no, he takes 11 damage, sorry, 6 of it cold, 5 of it necrotic. So, 11. Oh wait, no, he has advantage. One moment. He still fails. I need to remember he has advantage. I need to... Oh, there it is. Advantage, please. So, he's going to... And he has... Alright. So... Sorry, I'm, like, reading so many things.
You're fine.
And... 1 minute, partially correct. Okay, and he has half movement. Cesare is then going to... Does she have that? She does not have that. Yeah. Oh, okay, so yeah, she just doesn't have that. Yeah, and that'll be Cesare's turn. What is this? You again? No. What is this fell magic? Torlith, the abomination, move forward.
Let's see. So, what condition is this? Is the angel under?
He's under he's under an effect similar to Ray of Frost. So it's technically a partial grapple effect, quote unquote.
Okay.
Yeah, for mechanically it counts as a grapple effect.
I'm going to 5. Hang on. We'll check something. Okay. So 5, 10, 15, 20.
Yeah, you...
Alright.
Sorry, go on.
10, 15, 20. And I will...
Yeah. Cesare has her hand held out at him, and like more of the mist is forming around him as she does it. Go on.
I will use a 2nd level slot to cast Bless.
Bless!
Which means that all 4 of us will be blessed.
Yay! I'm now stacking bonuses.
Let's see. And I do not have any bonus actions that I can do at the moment.
Yeah.
So
Oh, no.
I will...
Weapon of Faith?
Yep.
Or whatever it's called. Spiritual weapon.
I cast Bless, so I can't cast.
Damn.
I think spiritual weapon is. I thought that was a bonus action.
It is.
Well,
but
actually...
you can't cast an action and a bonus action.
Yeah. You know, as far as you know, yeah. Carry on.
That's a statement. Okay.
Yeah. As far as you know right now, that still applies.
So yeah, I will go ahead and just take a step back, and that will be my turn.
Oisros.
Getting behind the squishy aisle mound for protection.
So Oisros is gonna actually go for Cesare because Cesare hit him. Damn. So
Wait, isn't
Yeah.
he grappled?
He's got half movement.
Restrained, not grappled.
Grappled.
Oh, grappled. Oh, okay.
His movement is halved.
Wait, if he's grappled, then isn't his movement 0?
It counts as a grappling effect should an effect require a creature to be grappled to function, but it's a Ray of Frost deal. It's a clarification on what Ray of Frost do. So his speed is halved because he's being covered in ice and it's hindering his movement.
Fair enough.
Yeah. And that qualifies as a grappling effect in case there's some sort of ability, spell, or feature that says, when a creature is grappled, you can do this.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Get a
Interactivity
damn
of
deer,
mechanics.
hit them with it, and bite people.
Yes. If you are a Dampier Warlock of the Teal Spirit with the Creeping Death Aldrich Invocation, that is an option, because they'd be slowed down enough for you to get the bite in. Granted, you'd have to break your Creeping Death, because you need to maintain it as an action, because it works like Witch Bolt. So he's going to move over here. Then the Witch it is! And he is going to attack with his Lightbrand Longsword. The lightsaber swings.
Yeah.
Whoom, whoom. So that's a dirty 20.
No
and then a crit. Why did you say
Then a
those
crit.
words?
AO heard me. He's like, we're gonna change that.
So, Cesri, seeing him go for her, is going to basically yell, "Das Clevet!" And in that... Oh, wait, does she have that? Wait a second.
Does
She
not
might...
have shield prepared.
No, I'm thinking she might help you guys instead of protect herself if she has the thing. I'm thinking, oh, she does. So let's see. Okay. Rather than protect herself, when that first one hits, she's actually going to reach out and grab him with that hand. Using Vindictive Curses.
Fuck, that does not sound good.
He gets hit with a Bestow Curse, which is going to be at 5th level, given her level. Or is it at 4th level? One moment. Yeah, it's a 5th level. So he's gonna have to make a Wisdom save. You learn the Bestow Curse without... Oh, wait. Reactions. Okay, yeah. Once per short rest, you can do this. Okay. So, he's going to make a Wisdom save. Oh, no. I think that was just enough.
Her spell DC is 10?
No.
Or does he get advantage?
He has advantage. Yeah, she doesn't have anything else. So, that one's a reaction. I think they're both reactions. Yeah. Okay. So, she's gonna do that. She actually lays her hand upon him. The ice actually, like, shatters and then all gathers on that one point and then just crumbles. So yeah, he's gonna get his damage. Because she fucked up. Ooh. Ooh. Wait, plus 25, that's not right. Oh, I see. That's not right. Extra 2, 1d4 radiant damage. He has no allies around him. Oh, why is that adding together like that? Sorry, one moment. It's adding together weird.
All good.
Damn, that's a lot of damage.
That's why he double checked it. It didn't seem right.
Yeah, no, that's not right. Because that's... No, that's right. So 40... 52...
While you figure that out, go use the restroom real quick.
Okay. 60... 71... 77... Okay, so a couple of things happen. First of all, he takes...
She annihilated it immediately.
No, she is not. First of all, he takes 5 cold damage. As... Oh god. No! Stop! Don't show this again! My fucking god, roll 20. I don't want to hear it. Whatever it is, I don't want to hear it. Anyway, I refuse to read that box that blocked me entirely when I'm trying to work.
So 5 cold damage.
One moment. Yeah, he takes 5 cold damage as when his blade it hits Cesare, and then Cesare into a just shotgun blast of the shimmering mist that you saw gather around him. Just it bursts and hits him. So the witch it is then. Cesare on
He's
the
not
other
fucking
hand.
around.
Cesare, on the other hand, gets
Not looking too
smacked.
good.
The blade just goes through her, and, like, she shudders. She's just, like, suddenly, like, shudders as if she's been electrified. And then she freezes, and then she, like, pulls back and her hand recoils.
Is
30.
she bloodied?
Yes. Very.
Okay.
And then 35, 40, 45. And he's going to move here. And with his
I thought
fly...
he had half movement, didn't he?
Yeah, and he still has 45 feet. He's a 90-foot fly speed.
Jesus.
And also he doesn't anymore because the ice has now crumbled away. Alright. And that'll be his turn.
Okay. So I am... Damn. I'm actually just outside of fucking reach. Well, I'm gonna use my move. Why will it not? I'm gonna use my... Okay, wrong button. I'm gonna move my 30 feet up to here.
Yes.
And then... without using my action to move, I really don't know there's anything else I can do.
Got any ranged attacks?
Not really. I guess I could throw my axe, but
Consider it.
sorry, I'm looking through my stuff here. Yeah, I don't know. Without I think I'm gonna use my action to move. So if I move here and then here, does that provoke?
Where are you moving? I'm sorry, I missed it.
No,
So if I move here and then here, does that provoke?
No. Only if you
So, yeah.
leave. Only if you
I
leave
wanna-
this combat range.
So yeah, okay. So I'll use my action here, or I'll use my action to move here,
Right.
and then might as well just use my action surge to swing 3, or I could use my bonus action. I think I'm just gonna use my bonus action to swing once.
I get you.
So I will swing.
Well, if you action surge, you get your full attack action, not just an additional
Right.
swing.
Oh
get
yeah, I'll get all 3, or
Well,
2, and then
yeah.
my bonus action.
Yeah, you get both of them
But-
plus your bonus action.
I think I want to save my action surge.
Are you sure?
No, I'm not, but I'm gonna save it. So, yeah, I'm gonna use my bonus action to whack. So,
So roll your attacks.
yeah, I got +5 to my attack. That's a 20, dirty 20.
A dirty 20 hits.
1d8, no, 1d6.
Plus your strength.
That's 8 damage
So, okay, so 8 damage.
with a hand axe. To be what? Slashing damage, more than likely.
Yeah, it is. Alright. You actually go for it. Kinda you dent his armor. Like right in the side. The insolence. He edge speaks at you. That was a good hit.
Yeah, and then that's all I can do.
Alright, well, your bonus action attack.
That was my bonus action attack.
Did you miss the first one?
I didn't action surge.
He only has the one bonus action attack.
Yeah, the bonus action is an offhand attack. So I use my move.
Yeah, no,
to move here.
I'm thinking about, like, wait, are you allowed to do that? But then it occurred to me, yeah, you are, never mind.
Yeah, I use my move to move to here, and then
Yeah,
use
you're
my
good.
action to close the distance.
No, I was just thinking about the ruling. That was all. So yeah, that is your turn. Helm's turn. Helm.
Fight me, Daddy.
Oh, where is legendary? Where is it? What's it
He's
called?
gonna beeline for the Chrono Wizard because he hates everything Chrono time magic.
Okay. He's going to do. No, he's gonna do nothing. You're good. Adbirth, your turn.
As a free action, I'm gonna shout, "Why are you so aggressive with us?"
How would he word this?
I say, "Why did you try to attack us when we first walked up?"
Your kind
That's
should
quick.
not be here.
and with that, I'm gonna cast Maximilian's Earthing Grasp.
He is flying.
Oh, is he? Oh, okay, never mind.
How far can it reach? Because he's like above.
It's only
you.
a 5-foot square
Yeah,
cube. I think it's literally just on
Wait,
the ground.
does it have a reach of 5 feet, or is it you have to be within the cube?
I think it has a reach of 5 feet.
A creature you can see within 5 feet of it, so yes, you can. Okay, because he's like, there's a 5-foot square between him and the ground. He's like diagonal to your square.
So it will be able to reach him.
Yes.
So it needs to make a strength saving throw.
A fist of marble. The hand, like the marble floor, reaches up and grasps at him. The fingers curl around. 15?
That succeeds, but I'm gonna do Chronal Shift on him.
Alright.
Make him reroll.
Alright.
Yeah, let's do more time magic.
Oh, I'm sorry. He just, like, the fingers curl around him. They try to pin his arms to his chest, and he just pushes them open.
Dang it. Yeah, no, that 18
And
is
you
better than
dare
15.
raise a hand against me. So it's...
The good thing is, it doesn't disappear, so I can always try again next turn.
Yeah, this is a really fun spell. This is basically a, this is cousin to Shadow Grappler. Like, this spell and Shadow Grappler are very similar spells.
Yeah, so, but I don't think he takes any damage unless he got restrained in the case.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So it's, your kind should not be here, shakes off your spell, and you dare raise a hand to me.
Well, you know what I always say, fuck the gods.
He glares at you. Fury.
You mentioned that actions and bonus actions may not be working correctly at this time, right?
Maybe. You have no reason to think that, though.
Dang it.
Sorry.
He hasn't done anything to allude to it, you know?
Yeah.
He's just yeah. Okay.
Sorry.
That is my turn.
The
I
reason...
have no
bonus action. The reason you can't cast so quickly is arbitrary, and it being on or off is also arbitrary, so there's no notation of it. Like,
unless I see somebody doing like 2 actions, and they're like, oh hey, why the fuck is he able to do that?
Yeah, like, it's entirely possible that if that rule ever were to disappear in lore, people wouldn't learn about it for weeks. So you done?
Is there... I am done, but I'm trying to find like a little thing I can put down for like the fist.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. That did not work. Oh, that's a map, that's why.
So, Destry's not doing so hot. Bonus action. Yeah, bonus action. She's going to take a gem out of a little pouch, and she's going to actually crush it. And she's going to get... what's a great... That's... No, it's a superior. Which one's superior? She takes this gray, like, crystal out of her pocket, and she actually, like, crushes it, and it just crumbles in her hand. Ah, there it is. How much is that? That is 8d4 plus 8.
This little black thing is just going to be the fist.
Got it. 34. Okay. So Cesare does that, and, like, the wobbliness, she, like, shakes it off. And Teal made these specifically, it wouldn't hurt her. I'm like, wait a second, the way that item works. But these are specifically made by the Teal Spirit. She would have made them with Pale Ladies in mind. And... oh... how does this item work? No, she won't do that. She might do that. There's something so funny Cesare could do right now. But there's a...
Sorry. We read this spell description for Earth and Grasp. He takes half damage if he succeeds.
Oh, okay. Roll damage.
Or maybe, as an action, you can cause the hand to crush... Oh, no, add the restrained target.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, no.
Yeah, no. Never mind. I can't read.
You can't read, nor can I. The DM who can't read. And tries desperately to read.
Yeah, because it looks like it works as when you cast it, it attempts to restrain.
Yeah.
But you can only... Yeah, as an action, you can make the hand crush the restrained target to inflict an additional 2d6.
So, one moment, I need to... I'm looking for one of my features in order to read it, but goddammit, I keep getting distracted. Where the fuck is it? I was just looking at it. There it is, jeez. Okay. So, Cesare is instead going to point her finger at him again. And she's going to enact Ancient's Will. So it's going to be a Wisdom saving throw from him. He's going to have advantage on this. Oh, never mind. He is immune. So she does it. Your twisted magics cannot affect me. And then she's going to just fly back here. Good luck.
She's just leaving us?
No, she's right here. She could have flown much farther if she wanted.
Oh, okay. When you said good luck, I thought she was just about to dip out the stairs.
No, she said it to Brain, turn on, Torleth. That's Cesare's turn. Torleth, your turn.
Okay. Let's see. Let's go ahead and we shall... Let's do a level 3. Where is it? There it is. Boop. Okay.
We're cursed, guys. We're cursed in this party.
Yeah, apparently AO did hear me, and he did not take... he did not like what I said.
How could you do this to me?
So that is a bonus action. And then I guess I will, as an action, I will turn over to... I'll come over here and... Let's see. How many hit die does Cesare have?
A lot.
What is the actual number?
You don't know.
Okay, well, she gets that much HP plus the number of hit die.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Just say plus your hit die.
Yeah.
Right. And lucky for you, she is fey and undead. Lucky for her as well.
So she doesn't get damaged.
I mean, it's just a healer's kit. It doesn't do anything particularly.
Wait, does that say
I'm not using magic?
Yeah, you're using the healer feat. Does that say it needs to be a living creature?
Nope. It just says a. It just says a creature.
Okay. You take out some specialized herbs that are meant to help with magical ailments, and you just waft them. Try to breathe this in. That's all I could think of. Because it was like it left no wound upon her.
Nice poultice.
Nice.
And yeah, that is action and bonus action and a little bit of movement.
Thank you. It's the
Still like one of the best interactions in Dragon Age Inquisition, where Iron Bull is introducing his mercenary band, and he's like, "This is Wretch," or I don't remember the name, but I'm just like, "This is Sam. He's our healer. Can't make a potion that doesn't taste like shit though. That's because it's a poultice, sir. You're not supposed to drink it."
I don't remember that from the game.
It's a reference to the first game where all healing items have the same animation of you drinking it, even though a good number of them were poultices. But yes, that is my turn.
Alright. Okay, good. I know what Cecily's doing on her next turn. Battle Force Angel. Advert!
Quick question. If
Yeah.
he leaves the range of my Maxim's Earthen Grasp, does it provoke a opportunity?
No, it is a magical construct that is directed by your hand signs and motions.
Okay.
Same thing with
That's
the
what I
spiritual
thought, but
weapon.
I just wanted to make sure.
Azeros, on the other hand...
Yeah.
Yes.
Azeros. Oh, wow. Well... He will
What?
swing it. He'll swing at you anyway. And you're next. He actually, he actually breaks defense with you, turns, swipes at you. Dirty 20 to hit you.
Yes.
31 radiant damage. This guy hits
Ow.
hard. And then, unfortunately, but then again, you have Sentinels, so I don't know if this overturns it. I remember it having something like that. Flyby. He bursts forward to Adverth. Does your Sentinel overturn disengage? Because I'll count this as a disengage effect.
Yes, creatures provoke opportunity attacks from you even if they take the disengage action
Yep.
before leaving your reach.
Which I will qualify Flyby as a disengage action because it is. Yeah, so he distracted you with that swipe and then tried to fly past, make an attack.
I miss.
What would you roll?
A 5.
A 5? Would you like to do anything? You have Bless, you might have a DM's Inspiration or something you can use.
Oh, I do have the inspiration actually, and the bless. I'll use the inspiration.
And this might be the difference between adverse life and death.
Ooh, yeah, I'll use the inspiration.
Go on.
It's 17. I think I'm gonna use the bless as well.
Okay. Roll d4.
There's a D4.
Fuck, that's a 2, so 19.
19, not enough, I'm sorry. He actually, he swipes at you, and then blocks your weapon with his shield. See, he actually saw your stance and expected you to make a move anyway.
Bring it on, bitch boy!
Okay. Second attack's coming your way, bitch boy. 17 to hit you?
Yeah, but I'm gonna cast shield.
Excellent, excellent. What's your AC now? You still have
21.
your mage armor. Very good. Yep. Okay. The blade across the magical barrier you put up, you actually see it, reflecting off of it.
I'm just gonna flip him the bird as I cast shield.
He actually just gives you a fucking, grin, Luigi, not Luigi, death stare. He gives you, just a full eye contact, toothy grin. As the sword is now being brought in on the follow-through into a stab, and that'll be his turn. Azeros, go.
I will run after him.
Mm-hmm.
And as I'm running, I'll use my bonus action to cast or to use Second Wind, gaining 15 life.
Yep. 1d10 plus your level.
Yep, I rolled a 9.
Very good.
Brings me up to 36.
Guys, it's a CR5 monster. This damage. Oh.
And actually, I think I'll instead of stopping there, I think I will continue on. Well, okay.
Hello?
I will go ahead. Yep. Hi.
Sorry. Go on. Carry on. Ooh,
Hold
that's
on. Just
interesting.
okay. Can I? Okay. Where was I? I was here. I want to look at a couple things here. So if I go 1, so it's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah. Fuck it. I'm gonna do it because it'll be funny. So I'm gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 here.
Got it. Did you disengage?
I didn't walk in as.
Oh, sorry. I saw the thing
Yep.
wrong.
Yeah, I purposely stayed out of his 5-foot range. And then I am going to use a superiority dice for bait and switch to switch with Adbirth.
Ah, very good.
Yes. Thank you
And
very
then
much.
I will choose myself for the AC bonus. So I will
Yep.
gain a 1d6. What is
Yep.
my superiority dice? It doesn't.
It should be D6 right now, yeah. At level 6.
A fucking clutch move by our fighter.
This is exactly what that freaking ability is for.
Yeah, so I will gain a 1d6 temporary AC till my next turn for AC.
Hmm. You actually
So-
see, like, he goes in for the stab. Azeros freaking, like, bats his knuckle upward, sending the blade high, and then elbows you backwards and takes your spot.
And then that is not an action or a bonus action. So now I'll use my
Yep,
action to attack twice.
go for it. You know, now'd be a great time for action surge.
It would just fucking unload on his ass.
Be good for
That
trip
is
attack,
a.
too. Do you got trip attack?
I don't.
No!
That is a 9 and a 19, and I think I'm going to use Bless on the 19.
Do it. Roll that d4, baby.
21
You hit.
to hit.
You hit.
All right. On a hit, I'm going to use Goading Attack.
All right, go for it.
So I'll expend a dice to attempt to goad him.
Well, I need you
And
to
he
roll the
must
dice and the damage.
Yes. So damage is a d6. Dice is a d6.
Mm-hmm.
So it's 2d6 plus 3.
Yep.
11 damage.
11
Then
damage
he
total.
rolls a wisdom saving throw.
Got it. This is non-magical, so his magic resistance does not apply.
It's a DC 14.
Yep. 16, I'm sorry.
Damn.
A paltry trick.
And then I'll action surge.
I'll
and
deal with
attack,
you like, oh, shit.
Attack twice again.
He, like, looks at Adworth. I'll deal with you, and then you keep going. You, like, slide your axe up the
Oh.
blade. and
Alright,
go
that
for
might
it.
be good. I got 2 19s.
Nice.
Can I only bless once per turn, or is it any attack?
Read bless, is it, or, William? Is it every, or is it once a turn?
It's every roll.
Do it!
Awesome. So I'll use Bless on both of these.
You're gonna hit both of
That's
them.
a 20 and a 21.
You hit both of them.
Now I'll roll... God, do I use another goading attack?
When would you not? Why would you not?
Now would be the time.
I'll use one goading attack.
You ain't living if you gotta fight Helm.
Yeah, I'll save one superiority dice.
Alright.
Do I save one or use them all?
It's your choice, man.
Let's see if the first one hits.
Yeah, you know that dice might be somebody's life or death, given the damage numbers at value.
Okay, okay. So I'll do superiority dice on the first one.
Alright.
That's 8 damage. And then wisdom save.
Come on, double net ones.
So sorry, one moment. Crazy. And then wisdom save.
Fuck, double 21s?
How many times must I teach you this lesson? And he actually, like, elbows your arm out of the way and starts going in for a swing himself.
I guess I'll just I'll use the last superiority dice. Fuck
Did
it.
you only deal 8 damage with both attacks and the die roll damage?
I rolled a 1 and a 4 plus 3. Because it's 1d6 plus 1d6.
Plus your strength score for each of them.
Like, the superiority dice gets the strength score as well?
No, your weapon damage.
Right. So the regular dice was a 4, the superiority was a 1, so it's 2d6 plus 3.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, because it's 3 for each hit.
Right, I haven't rolled my second hit yet.
Oh, okay, sorry, go on.
Yeah, I haven't rolled my second hit yet.
Go on then.
I think I'll use the superiority, the last dice on the second hit.
Okay. He looks pretty. He's looking bad. He's bleeding. His blood is red, but
more
it has
2d6 plus 3.
His blood is red, but golden light comes off of it. It shines.
Drop that dice. Oh, that is 10 damage, and then wisdom save.
1, 3, and then a wisdom save. All right, let's have it then. It seems he's on you anyway at this point.
And I used my last chronal shift to make him re-roll that save.
You can.
I'm gonna do it.
So, give me a moment. Like, he doesn't have advantage, but now he's rolling like a god.
23.
But nothing changes, because, alright, let's have it then. He was already after you.
Does he get advantage or no?
He does not get advantage.
Then he fails.
He rolled a 16 before.
Oh,
you made him, the chronal shift made him re-roll.
Yeah, yes.
For the 19.
Yeah, I'm talking about the 16. He succeeded that one, and then the re-roll turned it into a 13, so he failed. But what I'm saying is it doesn't matter because he was already on your ass because you made him bleed.
Well, it just guarantees that he'll. Then it does matter because if he does attack someone else, then he has disadvantage.
Yes, exactly.
So that's like the only reason why it does matter.
Yes.
I think that's all I can do.
All right. Helm. Helm actually looks at what you've done there, nod, and then looks forward again. Adberth, you were acknowledged by Helm. Azeros. Your prowess.
Azeros or Adberth?
Azeros, your prowess was just acknowledged by Helm, Lord of Protectors and Sentries.
You did protect my ass.
Yeah. Dean's inspiration, by the way.
Woohoo!
I have a question. How far can the Earthen Hand move? It doesn't exactly say.
It should say on there. It's like 30 as a bonus action, isn't it?
Well, it says the cast is 30 feet, but it says I can choose to have it move, but it doesn't exactly say what its movement is.
Failed save, as an action, hand, blah blah blah. Breakout, escapes no longer, cause the hand to reach the next. Okay. You can cause the hand to reach for a different creature or move to a different unoccupied space within the range. So at 30 feet.
Oh, so he has 30 feet of movement. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, that's what I thought, but I didn't want to assume.
Yeah. It would be in range. Go on.
Damn, I probably could have killed him if I actually activated my Radiant Soul, but meh.
Probably. Well,
But did you do your bonus
yes and
action
no.
attack?
I didn't do my bonus action attack because I used my bonus action for...
Second wind.
Oh, right. Those are connected.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, he's doing some solid fighting here. I have no notes.
How is Azeros looking?
Hurt. Not bloodied, but hurt.
Yeah. So, please note, you feel bad. There's no wounds. But yeah. Go on.
There's, probably a bruise or a cut, but no,
Yeah.
nothing crazy.
Yeah, it's interesting. When it hit your armor, you felt an impact and resistance, and then it pushed through, and then it just slid through your flesh as if it was not there. It doesn't seem to have physical contact with meat, only with non-living objects.
So if I have the hand move, I can't have him grapple. It's only move or grapple.
That's the case, yeah.
Yeah.
What kind of damage is he doing, out of curiosity?
Radiant.
Oh! Wait, was his attack against me all Radiant?
Yep.
Awesome.
You have resistance.
I have resistance.
Yep. Put half your HP back.
I didn't even, and he did 21. So do you round up or round down?
We'll round up.
So...
Because angels are fighting.
Yeah. So 11
Yeah.
back.
Yep.
It was still worth it to use the second wind.
Oh yeah, for certain. Second wind, if you have enough HP to eat the whole second wind, use it immediately.
So that, with that in mind, you see that Azeros is just slightly breathing heavy, but he doesn't look hurt at all.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'll save Wither and Bloom. I'm going to cast Sapping Sting.
Do it. Oh, no. You fire the bolt of black energy into the armor.
I'm going to add my... I guess it's probably not going to help. I'm going to add the D4.
Go for it.
A 9.
Doesn't do anything. It disperses into the platinum.
That's an action. So I'm going to 5, 10.
That's why you said my radiant damage probably wouldn't do anything.
Yeah.
He'd either be resistant or immune.
He is an angel, and you are an angel-ish. You're an angel-ish. He's an angel.
The question is Helm gonna fucking smite my ass
He's
if I get
watching.
near him?
He's just watching. You've attacked him already, and nothing's happened.
I haven't attacked Helm.
Oh, I thought you meant if you get near Oisros. If you get near Helm, I don't know. It depends on what you mean by near.
I'm thinking about like moving here next to my like Earthen Grasp.
Might be fine.
Don't even do that. Move like out here.
Like
you're gonna move
it. Or he has more than
right,
that.
but he has to attack me or get disadvantage.
Yeah.
And he's already like stay. Like, your best bet is to stay behind me, because if he walks away from me, I get an attack.
Well, yeah, even if he was to walk in like towards my direction, you'd still get that.
Right, but your best bet is to stay behind me in any way, shape, or form. Just because A, I get the attack. B, I goaded him. He gets a disadvantage attacking you. And I just hit him 5 times or 4 times.
Yep.
And tried to do the goading strike.
I'm just gonna.
So like I sat there whacking him while taunting him for fucking.
I'm gonna back up about here a bit. Because I believe that's still within range of my spell.
Azarus just sitting there whacking him, just being like, "Fight me,
and
you
now
pain!"
And now he will.
Alright, that is my turn. I used an action.
Because, like, I walked up behind Adberth, pulled Adberth away, and just started whacking at him. Fight me!
That is my turn.
All right.
You will not touch the bird!
He really wants me. Probably. I don't know if it's because I'm a time wizard or because he hates me for whatever reason.
So, Cecily's going to push her decanter into Torlith's hand. Geyser! And then she's going to 5, 10, 15. And she's actually going to she's going to hop off her gray staff, press the head of it to her palm, and get ready for Torlith. On Salviga! Go, Torlith. Your turn. She handed you the decanter and told you Geyser. You've seen her use it before. You know the command word. That's how you got out of the mausoleum.
Let's see. Yeah. Let's go ahead and use a bonus action first to move this to here. And... Bonk. Yeah. How delightfully useless you are, Torlith.
Unfortunately. I mean, Torlith's not for fight. Torlith is not for kill. Silly William.
She'll just kind of shrug and point it at Cesri and say, Geyser.
My god, Torlith is stupid. Okay.
Oh, you pointed at Cesri and said Geyser? Oh. Okay.
So, Cesri...
Hang on. Let me...
You would know it's an offensive spell, wouldn't you?
You saw her use it, yeah. You saw it blow the door of a mausoleum open.
I guess. Yeah, she'll step over to here, actually. Yeah, I guess point it at this guy and say Geyser. She doesn't know what the fuck she wants. She could point it in the air. She just said Geyser.
We're fighting an angel. It's killing us. Here, take my bottle that makes geysers.
Why didn't you
point it at
use
friendlies?
Anyway.
More explanation than nothing would be appreciated.
You know, fine.
She'll point it at the angel and hit it with the geyser.
Okay, so as the geyser hits, Cesri speaks the command word of the Grey Staff. This aligned perfectly. Or wait, is that a 4th or 5th? Sorry, one moment. Grey Staff, are you being a problem?
We got one half angel beating the shit out of another full angel.
Yeah.
Then we've got a time wizard that's just flipping off the angel.
Yes. I'm sorry, it's being weird. Why is... Oh, that is... Thank you, Roll20, for doing that to me. Anyway. Cone of Cold. So. Where's my thing? So that's going to be a Constitution saving throw with advantage. The natural 20.
They just fucking love this angel.
But... Roll your geyser now, which I have the thing. Sorry about that. With a DC 13 strength save, although it won't really matter. Man, I try to do teamwork.
Is that a fail?
Or does he take half damage?
That is a fail. Gallons of water gushes forth in a 30-foot long, 1-foot wide bonus action while holding the gap. You can aim the geyser at a creature, which you're already aiming it at him. 1d4 bludgeoning and fall prone. So with that, the geyser hits him, and it's bursting off of him, and then Cessary's Cone of Cold hits him, and flash freezes him into a spire of ice. And that was just enough damage between the two of you. The spire falls to the ground and shatters into about 3 pieces.
So apparently we weren't supposed to beat him. We had lost to him many times before. That's what I kind of gathered at the very beginning.
He did not
saying
seem to enjoy us.
Didn't seem like he liked us.
Thank you for coming through that, Olive.
Nod.
I'm going to just walk up to about here, and I'm assuming we know who this is. Helm, right? We heard him say Helm's name.
Yeah, roll a religion check. You probably know this because he's one of the big guys, but
5.
you don't know much more about Helm other than that he's god of protectors.
Okay. It's like, Helm, what's going on here? Why did that angel attack as soon as we appeared?
As Adbert steps forward, I'll just kind of walk in front of him, standing off to the side.
He lost his way.
Is he the cause for all the fuckery outside?
It is his sin.
Okay, I love a good riddle as much as the next guy, but I'm gonna need more than that.
He ignores you.
It's his sin. He lost his way. He did shout, "Ao, Ao has lost his."
Yeah.
Before all this happened.
You feel cold.
Hello, Cersei.
I don't believe he will tell us.
Is this a tablet over here, or is this just like a walkway?
That's just another walkway.
Okay. So, is all the fuckery going to be over with now that if we leave, or is the world still ending?
Cessary just shakes her head no.
This cannot be stopped. What we've done here is only to learn.
I'm going to, forgive me, Helm, but I'm going to see if he has any documents on him, and I'm going to rifle through the angel's body.
He literally has his armor, his sword, and his shield on him. And, well, there actually is one book. It appears to actually be very similar to the chocolate book. It's metal. It's actually made of, gold and platinum. This thing's probably worth a lot of money. Do you speak Celestial?
I do not. Azeros, do you speak the language of the angels?
That I do.
Can you make out anything of note in this book?
I'll walk over and grab it. What does Azeros read?
It is a book of holy scripture to the faith of Helm. This man was an angel. It is most likely that he would use this in his more priestly duties. It is for preaching.
It's It's a prayer book, so to speak.
Can you see any private annotations on the edges of the page? Anything that could show that why he lost his way or what he was trying to do?
So as you look,
Me look.
much like the other
Looking
book,
through the pages.
much
Hi,
like
Carl.
much like the other book, it is metal with letters pounded into it. There appear to be no annotations.
No, everything in here seems to be originally written.
Yeah. It's like thin sheets of gold with the letters pounded into them.
I believe we had a previous conversation about, I don't know if that was above game or in game, but would I know that if angels die in the celestial realm, they die permanently?
I think that was above game, yeah.
I think that was above game.
Yeah, his body's not dispersing.
Yeah. The only reason I asked was if I did know that information in game, I would try and see if we were in actual Helm Celestial Realm.
The body does not disperse, which it would if such a thing were in play.
Okay. So, Helm, what's behind the big door there?
The realms beyond.
You know what that means, Cersei? You're talking about the outer planes.
Most likely. Or something else. Do you know where we are?
If I had to hazard a guess, I would say we're on the celestial plane, potentially Helms.
No, we are on the infinite staircase. On this spot, Mystra died in the God's War.
This very spot.
This very
where we
spot.
stand.
This very spot.
Is there any dried blood that I can see that doesn't belong to the angel?
Immaculate. The only blood is the angels.
Dang it.
I know. Blood of Mystra. Although the angel's blood, it's, like I said, it's red, but it gives off a red light. A golden light. All light that reflects off of it comes off as gold.
Helm, would you be remiss if I collect some vials of this angel's blood?
The acts of yours are yours alone.
That's kind of a weird question there, bro.
I'm gonna collect 2 vials of angelic blood.
Yeah, I said the acts are yours and yours alone.
Yeah, I do not. I don't really care about the.
Yeah, that's fine. So yeah, vials of angelic blood.
Yeah.
Is there anything we can do to help prevent the catastrophic event and save those affected?
All has passed. Now is the time of judgment.
And how shall we be judged?
That is Ao's word, not mine to speak.
If there is no way to stop what is happening, can we at least lower their suffering?
Those who are taken in an instant. Those who remain will rebuild the world.
Ooh, I don't know if this. I'm assuming this would be religion.
Go ahead.
Or I honestly don't even know what check this would be. But could I check like?
You're trying to figure out what's happening, or?
No, like where they could be taken, because like you said earlier, the spire was a portal.
Mm-hmm.
The others are acting like portals.
Yeah.
He's saying what's being done is done, and their pain is it's not like pain, but it's just like a transference.
No, he just said they're taken. Those who are taken in an instant.
Yeah, those who are taken are taken.
Yeah.
So I'm curious if they're being like swept somewhere. I'm trying to figure out if I can, I guess, piece together where that might be.
Yeah. That would be a religion check. It'd be a very hard one.
24
Okay.
nat 20.
So, from your studies into the gods that made you decide not to worship them, you realize something about the over-god that rules them all. He cares about the world. He doesn't care about you. If people die, if their souls are obliterated and they never come again, so be it. The world must exist as a whole. Only the big picture matters. These faces, they will come and go. To care
So he's
about
like just
more...
erasing their souls from existence.
Possibly. You know that Ao would not be so kind as to displace somebody who got in the way. You know, in the Gods' War, Tyr spoke out of turn and was blinded. His eyes were burned from his skull.
Well, he's definitely wiping the slate clean, as one would say.
Ao cares for the balance. So long as we stay in line, we will not see his wrath.
Yeah, that's probably going to be a trouble for me.
Adboth is really good at causing issues.
You just hear maniacal laughter from the bird.
She actually puts her fingers on your beak.
You are too small.
Yes, for now.
Yeah. For now.
But Adberth is taller than you.
Yeah, she did
You
reach
say it
up to do
literally.
that.
How is
You are
how
too
is that? How is he smaller than you? Adberth is taller.
He is smaller than what he claims to change the balance. Let's go. We need to report
There's nothing
to my
else you
light.
want to ask a literal god, Cersei?
It is not our place to talk to him at all.
I think any more questions would be rude.
How are you doing, Helm?
Let's go, Adberth, and I'll just start dragging him.
He ignores you. So,
You must be lonely here as I'm getting dragged out of the fucking room.
do you all leave the celestial staircase? You start heading back down the way you came? Any more
wanna go
questions?
here.
Any more attempts? Yeah, you want to go there?
Adberth?
Porleth will, like, after asking her question of, like, easing suffering, she, like, kneels next to the angel, and she will gently, like, do the same thing that she did with the two guys outside the bar, where she will, like, place his, like, hands on his chest as if he was, like, sleeping,
Mm-hmm.
and she'll give, like,
he
a
is-
small prayer.
He is frozen solid. Like, half of his body is in a spire, like a shaft of ice, and the other half is, like, frozen like a statue. The look on his face, he's just got, like, he turned and looked at Cesare. He's, like, trapped in Luigi death stare in Cesare's direction. He died in fury, and it is etched forever.
She will, like, lay him down as, like, a just, like, to try and give him some form of dignity.
As she's doing this, Azarus will just kneel next to her.
Yeah.
I'm
Cesare
free.
does not. Cesare refuses to look at the body. She is actually turned away, waiting for you all.
And yeah, after a small prayer to Ilmater,
Damn it.
What, Carl?
she will actually approach, like, to here,
Mhm.
and she will take out the bottle of the Heart Saver mead, place it on the ground in front of her, and she will say, "The tribute to you, Lord Helm." Give a curtsy and then start to walk away.
He stands in all his glory,
You ready? Can we go?
Like Cessary's actually gripping the staff. Her hands are shaking. It's getting worse the longer she stands there.
Do we have to go down the way? Can we not see what's over in this staircase?
It's a negative plane.
That would hurt.
Yes. Let us leave.
Question.
We do not belong here.
Did we do what we were set to do?
Yes, we did. When his fate severed, I felt its full path. I need to tell my light, but I need to leave.
As I'm getting dragged out by Zeros, did he take the angel's fucking prayer book?
Did you?
I would assume I handed it back to Earth.
Yeah. Aberth, do you
If he
steal a dead angel's prayer book?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ah.
On the copy of sheet, 5 LA.
Lawful actions?
No, oh, sorry, EA.
Okay.
Well, no, CA, not EA. Apologies.
Chaotic actions.
Yes, sorry, pure chaos action. I was spitting in the face of law, not life.
I feel like a dead angel's actual prayer book is a great fucking bargaining chip.
I mean, it's a very valuable book. It was printed and forged in Mount Celestia. It is written in the native tongue. Everything in that book is guaranteed to be absolutely accurate and probably written
Exactly.
word for word from Helm himself, like dictated.
And I have comprehend languages, so I can
Yes.
study the book, copy it, and I can make some money.
Possibly.
At least this version of me.
Assuming it's the only of its kind.
Why do you need comprehend languages? I just know Celestial.
Yeah, but are you gonna annotate for me?
Sure, I can translate it.
How much would be lost in translation? Azeros, you know a lot would be lost.
Because there probably isn't direct translation.
The guttural tongue of mortals is ill fit.
Yeah, because you'd have to translate it from Celestial to Common,
You know it would translate to Infernal rather nicely.
but I don't know Infernal.
Yeah.
But I do have comprehend languages, so
Yeah.
I can just do it myself.
I'm saying that it would translate to Infernal rather nicely because it has the right words and structure, but not many other languages.
Right, so what's the difference between me translating it and you translating it? It's going to come out garbled either way.
Good news! I can translate it, but only into another dead language.
Right.
Bonjour.
I get to translate the bad word, make copies of.
So, you guys are having this conversation as you head down the stairs, or are you having it here on the
I
landing?
imagine I'm
Yeah,
getting dragged out by Zero.
Yeah.
I'm dragging his ass out of the...
Helm silently winces at your greed.
I feel like you should know I really don't care about the gods.
Yeah. I mean, he's not omnipotent. He's only omnipresent.
No, but he did just see a wizard boy show up, freeze his angel, flip him off when he attacked him.
Yeah. He also saw the witch just fucking murk him in the most horrifying way possible.
He also saw an Azamar of a different deity
Mhm. Yep,
just beat the fuck out of him.
correct. Yeah, that's Ilmater.
He saw this
Respects
horrific
Ilmater.
looking. He saw this horrific looking mannequin woman do nothing. In the
Yeah. Don't worry. You and Cesar are right next to each other, being almost useful.
I hit.
That 20 for us.
Yeah, he would not
Yeah.
have
No,
survived
you
the next
did
turn.
the bulk of, like, I think you did pretty much all the damage, except for Cersei did do some.
Yeah, Cesare did.
Most of my spells failed.
He had 17 HP left. It was over.
Yeah.
So as you guys make your way down the stairs, the room starts to fall dark. things start to become misty,
Hey, lay down.
hazy. The stairs keep going. Your vision darkens. You feel tired. And then you feel at peace. And then you wake up. You're in Undermountain. What a strange dream that was. Torlith, you don't sleep and you don't dream. What a strange vision. You all remember it in perfect detail.
Can I check if I have the Angel's Bible and blood on me still?
You do not.
Damn it!
Sorry.
It's with the copy. He's in a different dimension.
Yeah.
Being
But
thing.
what you do notice, all of you. What's this in my hand? A small rectangle made of smooth bone with a symbol carved into it and painted with a dark blue paint of some sort, or stain, tied to some wicker string. You know not what it means. And that's the one shot, baby.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah,
I enjoyed it.
I really need to stick to just support with. I should not try to attack.
To be fair, this thing was above you by a considerable amount.
And he was rolling really fucking good.
Yes, he was
throws.
god rolling.
And I rolled particularly poorly.
Yeah.
Like, pretty much the only saving throw he failed was at the start for my fucking stasis. Momentary stasis.
He eventually failed one of my wisdom throws, or wisdom saves.
Was that the one where I helped you with Chronal Shift?
Yes.
Yes.
He failed when you got him to the point that he wanted you, and specifically you dead. Yeah, this is the thing you find in your hand.
Well, given the fact that, like, even if he was just going to target me, if he targeted somebody else, it would be a disadvantage. And that's probably the big benefit from it.
I was trying to use sapping strength to make him go prone, so you got advantage again.
Yeah.
You know what Cessary's pose makes me think of? Fucking Helltaker. Like the Helltaker dances.
Yes, fair enough.
One thing
I wanted the most ill-fitting pose for this character, for like this design.
One thing I do have a question about.
Yeah.
Rolling a natural 20 on attack. Is it just double damage? Do you roll your
double
damage?
dice.
Double it? Double dice.
You roll the dice
Okay.
more. The talisman you found, you each found one in your hand. This dream is canon. Like your characters will remember this, and you will have the talismans.
It's a bone talisman, right?
You don't sleep. It appears to be made out of some sort of ivory or bone, yeah. Torlith, you don't sleep? How the fuck did that happen?
The talisman just appears in your lap.
No.
Yeah. Like, you just sort of, things just went dark, and you were in the one shot. And then it went back.
That was weird.
Yes.
That was weird.
So yeah.
Well,
Aberth all of a sudden feels a lot weaker because he drops 3 levels.
Yeah.
no, my magic! I was on the brink of godhood.
Yeah. What a dream. You were so powerful in your dream.
I didn't even get to cast Fireball. They're too bunched up.
I know. I almost
didn't ask how big the room was. I said I cast Fireball.
Fireball! Whee!
Yeah, I completely forgot I was resistant to radiant damage.
Yeah. Fun fact, Cessary sucks at combat. That cone of cold is her only cone of cold she has.
I was really hoping to proc the
Hey,
momentary
Carl,
stasis
no.
just to blind his ass at the very start of the fucking game match.
Yeah.
That would have been funny.
I'm gonna be honest. If I had gone before Adbirth, I was planning on going up to the angel and just yoinking his weapon out of his hand while he was incapacitated.
Yeah. That would have worked.
Here, Azeros, take this.
Yeah,
Just
Azeros could have used it. It wouldn't have done the extra 4d8 radiant damage, but it would still do the radiant damage. It would still be an all radiant
Why
longsword.
wouldn't it have done the extra 48?
Because it's weapon effect. All angelic figures have an effect that imbues weapons they wield with radiant energy.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's a lightsaber, but the extra effect wouldn't be there because that's from the angel, it's not from the weapon. Like Planetars and Devas and all that have this too. Yeah. Ironice get a version of it with poison. Which is weird that it's poison and not necrotic, but I don't know what they're doing. That might be a reference to the Furies.
Yeah, I'll need to use momentary stasis some more when I can get it back in our main campaign.
Yeah.
To just yoink weapons out of people's hands.
I hope you guys enjoyed.
I'm gonna go to bed. It was interesting.
Yeah, you guys watched me come up with the entire basis of this campaign, and I made it up as I went along from there.
It was good. I enjoyed it.
Yeah, as soon as I saw Helm, I thought about that story you told us about how Mistra went up to him, said, "I'm going up those stairs," and he just backhanded her into a pink mist.
Well, that's not true. He didn't backhand her. He put his fist through her chest. He put a hole in her. It made her a donut.
We turned her into Ace.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Kakuined her. Shime! Kakuin!
Alright, well,
Too bad we're not powerful enough to fight a god.
Yam should. Good night.
I mean, you can always try.
Yeah, you can always try. He does have stats. This Avatar of Helm does have stats.
If he fucking turned Mistra into a donut, what's he gonna do to a little boy?
Listen, guys, just occasional, wow, that is. Oh, his stats fucked up. I'll have to fix that. But just mild fuckery. Sorry, his sheet got fucked up. That's supposed to be a higher number.
All right, I'm gonna jump off. Drake, we are gaming tomorrow. If you wish to join the rest of us.
Sounds
Not sure what we're gonna play yet, but
You should all play Space Engineers with me.
I might. Maybe we can.
I made a
I
server.
can host a server for you.
I would like you to host the server if possible, though.
Yeah,
that'd be nice.
I can host one if you want me to. Like I said, the back end for my stuff still works. I just
I
have
need
the payment system working.
I have shit internet, so if I host the server,
yeah, I can
I
make I can mess with that tomorrow.
Well, it doesn't need
Now,
to be
is
a
that Space
proper
Engineers
server.
one or two?
One. I don't have two.
Okay.
It doesn't need to be like a proper server. Just somebody with better internet than me needs to host.
No, it'll be a proper server because there really is no other way to do it.
So here, let me cut the stream real quick. Thank you all for watching the stream. I know I had extra viewers today and a bot that I'm going to permanently ban right here, right now. Thank you. Add extra viewers. I don't know if those viewers are still around, but if you are, I hope you enjoyed Magical Swamp Wizard and Cinderella.
I'm not a magical swamp wizard.
Not you, the people in the chat who actually said things.
Oh.
The